Salute, salute, salute. It's your boy TSK. I'm La Ons with my wonderful and great and humblest panel. I got my boy Nice. I got my boy Shy Legacy. I got my boy Jesus with me, and I got my boy Dolly Atmosphere Audio. Y'all already know how we coming, and y'all already know how we rocking. Know what I mean? One of the realest out here. You know what I mean? Get with it or get lost. Know what I mean? And on that note, we're gonna get it straight. Nice. Continue soliloquy, man, and continue to get your thoughts off. We be in the background getting our shit off and doing how we do it, but you know what I mean? We just gonna get straight into it, man.
Straight into it. I
Straight
got
into
you,
it.
Pause.
man. Like
No pause. We get straight into it.
it's the same theory as yesterday. Like right now, I'm actually bashing Julius Randle. It's not because I'm hating; it's because I see potential and the type
Nah,
of
but you gotta stop
games.
bashing my man. He the
Can I
best player
talk?
on the
Can I
team.
talk? Can I talk?
Go ahead.
So the way I see it is that Randall, he needs to take it to another level, bro. Like the type of Randall that is playing right now is
Uh-huh.
like 2 seasons ago. We are not seeing the Randall from last season, and that's a
That's a
fact.
gut
That's a
punch.
fact. As much as people want to disagree, I respectfully understand, but let's just agree to disagree. But you cannot tell me that the type of Randall we seeing right now is the
Mhm.
same Randall as last season. I know that people will say, but he had a defensive player right around him. Yes, you might be true, but at the same time, a franchise player doesn't make only himself look good. A franchise player makes other look good. That same thing with Joker. That's the same thing with LeBron. That's the same thing with Kawhi. That's the same thing with pretty much any player. Any player. If he's a franchise player, he will
Okay.
always make the whole team look good, bro.
I agree. I agree. I agree with you. Nice. I agree.
So by your analogy, Randall is averaging about 1.1 assists. Then, with your analogy,
Get him, Shy.
All right, Westbrook. All right, so if we go in there, Westbrook says it's 8.9. Randall is 5.2. If we
How
going to
many?
go
How
based
many?
on that,
Hold on.
Westbrook is better than Randall.
But no,
And
hold on, hold on.
Westbrook, like he's
Hold on.
he's not a player that makes
Wait,
other player looks
How
good.
many? How many Westbrook turnovers a game?
Was turnover 5.3,
How many turnovers is Randall a game?
3.0.
So that's a
It's the same
difference, man.
thing.
It's
No,
called
it's the same thing.
it's
If you put
possessions.
it
That's
on the
not the
balance,
same. What
if
you
you put
talking
it in a
about? That is
balance,
not.
if you
No.
put it in a balance,
We talking about
when
ratios. We talking about
when do
ratios
you
right now.
actually count an assist? When the actual play that you
We
pass it
count
to
assists and
actually
we
makes
count
it.
turnovers.
Yeah, but you're not listening to what I'm saying, brother.
I am listening. That's why I
So
said
whenever
it.
you have an assist, that means that player that he passed it to made the shot, right?
Yeah, you contributed to somebody scoring. Yes.
So you have 2 to 3 additional assists for Westbrook. You have 3 less assists with Randall, and he has 2 less turnover than Westbrook. It's
okay.
almost evening out.
But don't you see? No. Don't you see? Being that we
That's
use
crazy.
assists, being that we use assists, right? The man that's passing the ball can only pass the ball. He can't make the shot for you too. So off the strength that we already argue every day we get on these panels, we always arguing about how we missing shots. Yo, we ain't shooting the shots that we not hitting the shots we was hitting. Yo, we missing open shots. Yo, we was supposed to be a defensive threat this year. This, that, and the third. Dudes ain't hitting their shots. Last year, Randall led this team in assists. And I guarantee you, if you look at the assist column right now, he's probably still the leader or probably the second most assist disher on the team. Still. And we not hitting our shots. You know what I mean? We looking real crazy on offense. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't like he not
Suspect.
passing the ball.
Suspect.
No, and I'm a, just to piggyback off it, and I said this in the text. Is like my whole thing is just like we've literally with this roster, I feel like we've compromised what this identity is on this team. I think
We did.
let's remember the Knicks are a defensive team, and all of a sudden now everyone is trying to shoot. And it's like, bro, at the end of the day, the thing that got us to the playoffs last year was playing hard-nosed defense. You feel me? Staying in people's faces, and this year is like, bro, like the intensity went way down, and it's like I'm not even gonna blame. I know first thing people are gonna do be like, oh, it's because we got Kemba not playing point guard. Yeah, Kemba is trash at defense, but it's not just his fault. It's the whole team, bro. Like, and it's like, and it's also like Burks' liability, big liability, because the thing is like I understand if my point guard is not playing great defense, I can live with that. You feel me? But what I can't live with is my bench not playing great defense. You feel me? Like I can't, I just can't accept that. Like look at the people who are putting in effort. We got Obi out there playing like a dog, right? We got quickly look is playing actually pretty good defense, believe it or not. I saw him yesterday though. He's putting effort out there. That bench is working, and it pisses me off because the only thing that comes to mind is Burks is the biggest liability. Every time we have Burks out there, for whatever reason, everything just goes to shit. And my biggest
really.
biggest problem.
You tweaking, bro.
Listen,
You tweaking right now.
Listen.
You
biggest.
though. You can finish, but you tweaking.
Yeah, but my biggest problem with our defense right now is that we're giving every team that we play with somebody's gonna career high, and it's not even like like the player that's supposed to be doing that. Like Jaylen Brown, I get that. You feel me? That's a player. It's like, okay, you live with that one. Now, but why is freaking Pat Connaughton getting career highs on us, bro?
Yeah.
That's my number one problem. That's my number one problem with the Knicks. What you saying right now?
Who was the dude before that? That let me see.
Miles Turner, he did his thing too. Let's not forget about him.
Miles Turner, right?
Rubio.
Rubio.
And the dude from
OG.
Duke, Allen. What's
Cole,
that white
Cole
boy
Anthony,
name from
Cole Anthony as well.
No,
Cole
Cole Anthony.
Yeah, he had a record. No, he
The
broke a record
Allen
for
kid.
himself.
What's the white boy name from Duke? Allen.
Grayson Allen,
bro.
That's my main
He had 22
problem with the
points
Knicks.
at halftime on us, bro. We looking trash out there.
Yeah, but these players is not even. If I'm not mistaken, aside Rubio.
Reese?
Huh?
No, I'm saying what up to Reese.
Yeah, it's a lot.
You got to salute the chat.
It's a long list of players that's gotten their career high or close to their career high against the Knicks this season. It's only been 12 games.
Yeah.
So
if you look at pretty much at the average on the plus or minus, last plus or minus only on our starters. MSG pointed it out, bro. Like they had like negative 110 or 120, negative 120 combined with our starters.
Yeah, we all know how we looking, bro.
It's a problem.
How we looking, man.
I don't, usually I always have a suggestion or example. That's a problem I don't even know how to solve. That's something that they got to figure out. That's a problem.
Well, I'll tell you how they get solved, bro. Players got to get moved. Yeah, like think about it, right?
That's the only thing I could think of.
Think about it, bro. Like last season, when we were middle of the pack, not doing great, playing great defense, but offensively we were just not that good. What did we do? We went and got D Rose to come off the bench, and that really changed the whole dynamic of the team. The same thing has come.
Reggie Bullock back?
I'm not even saying get Reggie back, bro. I never mentioned Reggie. I'm just saying.
I'm asking.
No, I'm just saying. He's like, yo, TSK is like, yo, this dude's spicy today.
Yo, check it out. Last week when I said it, y'all was like, he's bugging. He don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
But I was gonna say, we need to make a trade for a more defensive player. I definitely think Burks is gonna get moved, bro. Like I just don't think he's doing enough out there.
Burks is not getting moved, bro. Relax.
He was running that unit last night. When we got back into the game.
Why y'all coming for my man though?
Burks,
Went in the
It
second
ain't
unit.
nothing personal. Burks is definitely movable. It's a couple of movable
I
people
never said he
on the
wasn't
roster.
movable. He ain't getting moved though.
yeah, but
He's
Jackson, you out here acting like he's God, bro. Like a
Yeah,
hype
he
I
guy.
ain't
never
he ain't he
said
ain't
none of
nothing
these
special.
things.
He could get
I,
moved.
yo, first of all, y'all the way y'all niggas act over RJ, I never act like that over Burks. That's a fact.
Right.
So
But how
I'm
do
just
I
saying
act over RJ?
he's definitely moved. When niggas said RJ was movable over Dame, niggas was crying about that. It
nah
might not have
RJ,
RJ.
been y'all specifically, but I remember literal tears.
damn, it's tough.
RJ's not gonna move. Like with what
RJ's
I
a
saw with the
franchise
bench,
player,
I'm
man.
telling you, and that has been 2 times. That's mainly the main reason I keep on saying that Kemba and Fournier might not be the problem because we have
They
on these
might not be
we
the problem. They miss
we
all their shots.
we
They the problem.
we
Yeah, if you
They got
miss your
some
we
shots, you the problem.
let me
The
say this. Let
fuck?
me say this. Let me say this. We have seen RJ going to the next level playing with the bench. I only seen
Nice,
Kemba. Let me
nice,
finish,
nice,
brother. Let me finish. Let me finish, bro.
Go
Let me
ahead,
finish.
bro. Go ahead.
We have seen Kemba just playing one time with the bench, and I like what I saw, but it's not enough to make an assessment, So I want to see 2 or 3 times. But just based on what I saw with RJ, based on what I saw with Kemba, man, it's making me say just like that neither one of the let's say neither Fournier or Kemba might be the problem. Because the thing is that if you look at Kemba is the type of player, bro, that he plays on a fast-paced environment. You cannot take a fast-paced environment type of player and force him to play with a team that is playing slow-paced ISO ball. It's two different style of play.
Hmm. I feel you, but you know
I
what?
think I
One thing I'm
think
gonna
I
say,
think y'all use I think too many people using Randall as a scapegoat because
Facts.
you know what I'm saying, like y'all acting like this dude is out there by himself. Y'all bugging. Y'all watching dudes miss shots that they should make. You watching dudes blow layups, dudes miss open wide jump shot. You can't blame nobody for that. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
I don't see how y'all can make these cases where everything is Randall's fault. You know what I'm saying? Like these dudes is coming up short.
Shy,
Right.
you know
Randall's
why?
not the
But
problem,
let's
man.
let's not get
You
away
know
Randall's
from
not
why?
the
the
fact that
problem.
Because RJ is the franchise.
We know that,
Basically.
man. But listen, Julius Randle's not the problem. Let's just get that out the way. And last week or 2 weeks ago, I said this. Y'all said I think y'all said I was, but I don't know what exactly was said. I don't even
Uh-huh.
care. But I was like, yo, is he still a free agent? Now, if I say this today, I don't think y'all really would take that as like I'm far off or anything like that. I'm saying anything crazy. The Knicks miss Alfred Payton.
Yeah.
And if Alfred Payton was a free agent, I would tell the Knicks to go sign him. Unfortunately, I hear that he's on Miami. And saying that
No,
last
he's
year,
in
y'all probably
He's
would
in
have
No,
he's
made
in
a
Phoenix.
decision.
He's in
Phoenix.
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 Nah, I mean
He's in Phoenix.
that ship is already sailed. You know what I mean?
Bro,
Not the. I mean,
But
but
no, I don't need a response from it. I'm just saying that was early this summer. Remember, I was like, yo, they got him on the floor for defense. I remember saying that now. If it wasn't you, it was somebody else. But he didn't really show up in the playoffs. Everybody hated that. I get it. But you know what? Maybe they should think about getting a bigger point guard in there. Somebody with some size.
What's good,
that's
Delano?
the
that
thing. But
That
here,
just a bigger
yo,
debate.
bro. Yo, hold up, real
yo,
quick, real quick.
Delano was good, bro.
That's why I wanted
Yeah,
Lonzo Ball.
yeah, real quick though, real quick. Here's the thing though. In my humble opinion, bro, I don't even think like if you think about it, it's not the point guards that are killing us, bro.
Yeah,
At
it
the end
is.
of the day,
Preach.
every
Preach.
in the games, it's not the point guards that are killing us. It's the like the non-factor players that are coming out of nowhere and having career nights, bro. Except Jalen Brown, like, but like it's not really like one point guard killed us, and that was Rubio.
Mm-hmm.
That
But I
was
Mm-hmm.
mean, I'm not
every
nec-
other. You saw what?
I'm not necessarily talking about the point guard. I guess offensively. Well, I guess they always could do better because the team is struggling. But it's not Randall, man. Randall's not an issue. I don't think Randall's a problem. I think they need a better point guard. They need a creator, somebody who could
Yeah.
get the ball and they shooting the ball. They shooting the ball every. That's not what I was. That's not going to win games. Like I said, I was big on getting Lonzo Ball because he was a creator, and we see what he's doing now in Chicago. I pretty much that's why I was like, he's gonna create his, he's gonna get his easier shots, and he's big enough. He's gonna play defense. That would have been that would have been an upgrade from Alfred Payton last year, because Alfred Payton seems like he was the missing link. Tibbs knew what he was doing. Now he's not there. The team is struggling defensively.
See,
So
I'm one of those people that
It's
wanted
panic time,
Lonzo as
fellas.
well.
It's panic time, fellas.
I was
Panic
really
time.
trying to
Delano,
say
your
get
thing is muted or
Ron
something.
said,
Is muted. Oh, so
y'all hear me?
yeah, now we can hear you. Go ahead, play.
It's panic time, fellas.
I already
Panic
hit
time.
that button, bro. I already hit that button.
It ain't-
Like,
Trade
not
Kemba
already.
for Stephen Curry.
for
It ain't
who?
gonna. You might as well keep Kemba, play him like
Trade
Kemba's not
15
Kemba for
minutes a
Stephen
game.
Curry.
Kemba's not going to be traded.
Trade Julius Randle for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
If that's
Trade,
a possibility.
Trade Randall for the Joker. Joker contract is about to be up next year.
Trade Mitchell Robinson for Anthony Davis.
For
Nah,
Miles
for
Turner.
Miles Turner. I'll do Miles Turner.
Nah,
Anthony
man,
Davis
don't
soft now.
panic, man. Don't panic.
AD,
The
is
problem,
soft nowadays.
the problem is everybody's to blame, and
The
nobody
bench?
wants to say it
The
because
bench?
it just sounds like the same old, same old. But if you
The
look at
bench?
it, okay, Randall has a lot of pluses and a lot of negatives. I always say the same thing over and over again. Randall can do all the things that he's already shown you, but when you need somebody to make a stop in the perimeter, Randall's not that guy. How many times have you seen Randall's guy hit a three that basically, when we've been up by double digits, takes us down to a fight in the end? You know what I'm saying? RJ's too inconsistent until the third quarter. Then all of a sudden, he's Mr. Microwave and he can't miss. You know what I mean? So now he needs to have start off stronger. Kemba Walker, his knees, but he shows you that he can shoot the ball well. You know what I'm saying?
And take
Evan
charges.
Fournier, he showed you a great first game and nothing since.
Two games. 2 games. So far, 2 games.
Oh, 2 games.
2 games, yeah.
So
That's huge
out of
disappointment.
out of 10 games, 8 of them have been shit.
Yeah.
But you know,
Wow,
but
it's
you
a
know
great
something,
average
Delano? But you
for
know
a guy
something,
that gets
Delano?
paid $18 million.
A lot of people in different panels, they keep on saying, "Oh, put quickly to the starters," and I know that somebody in the chat also put that. And I'll say this: I will not put quickly with that starter. For some reason, I feel like those starter group, they all poison. Something is happening with those starters, bro. Quickly started one time, and he was on a back-to-back slump. Then they put him with the bench, and he wasn't the same, bro. He wasn't the same. Like RJ, they grabbed RJ and put him with the bench, and he flourished, bro. He showed us certain things, bro, that we never seen from RJ, and that's why I keep on going back to what I'm saying. I know Randall is our number one. He's getting paid as the number one. Figure it the fuck out. Just think about it this way. At the end of the day, Kemba Walker's not getting paid as a starter, as a number one. D Rose is not getting paid as a number one. As a number one, you got to make that determination. You know something? Fuck it. Let me dust myself up, and I'm going to do my thing. Hold my beer. Randall has to go to the next level. The same thing that we saw last season, he has to be showing that same consistency from last season. Hold my beer and let me get at it. Because, bro, I'm not understanding it. Even Randall, they put him twice. They put Randall with the bench. And people want to say whatever, but Randall with that bench, it looked detrimental. It looked nasty. It looked disgusting. I don't want to see it again. Why? Because the last person always making it back to, let's say, to the other side of the court, it was Randall. Randall is not the type of player that plays in a fast-paced environment. And that's why I go back on, all right, so who are we going to blame with that group that starts? Could we actually blame Kemba? Kemba, you could say his knee, but Kemba is not used to playing ISO. He's used to play with a group that loves to move the ball. I see Kemba playing with the bench, and I saw, and I like what I saw. And that's why I keep on saying it's still not enough information to assess. So I want to see Kemba again, once more again with that bench. And if he shows me something that I'm not seeing with the starters, I'm telling you, Kemba might not be the problem. Fournier is not the problem. We all know who's the problem, and it's because of the playing style.
I love when you say that though, man. I ain't gonna
But
lie,
you know
man,
what
but it's
but you
not
want to know what the
true.
problem with that is too? Nice. It's NBA politics, the unspoken truth. The
The thing
franchise
is about
player is going
Randall,
to have specific touches. He's gonna have to have his numbers to again. You got to make it make sense. Your numbers have to make it make sense to why you're getting paid a specific amount. That's why you got all these guys right now that are positioning themselves when they become the franchise player. They're asking for the max and the super max and all that stuff. If you sit there and say, okay, I just paid Julius Randle $25 million, but he's going to average 16 points, 9 rebounds, 4 assists a game, and RJ might average 23 points. The first thing you're going to say is, well, why did we pay Julius Randle that much money? Right?
Yeah,
The man has to have his touches. He has to make sure that he can make it make sense for the rest of the media and the NBA world. It sucks to say that because at the end of the day, everybody wants everybody to flourish. But there's a reason why a lot of times when you see RJ getting frozen out of the offense at specific times, specifically in the first half of a game last season, because again, Randall needed to get his touches. It's it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I know people don't like to say that it's blaming Randall, but it's not blaming him. It's just it's NBA politics. You know what I'm
bro.
saying? If you
You can,
played sports and you know that the captain of whatever team needs to necessarily score X amount of points. You know what I'm saying? And this is on all aspects. I'm even talking, high school and college. You have to have X amount of points. If you average 15 points and 10 rebounds, they're going to do everything they can. The team is going to do everything they can to make sure that you can establish those numbers. You
you
know what I
know,
mean? And that
you know
carries
who,
over in the NBA too.
who says otherwise? Coach Thibodeau. Because if he was another one, he would have in the last 5 or 6 minutes, he would have supplement pretty much everybody from the bench and put back again all the starters. First game, he did not make that thing happen. I'm telling you, he's getting frustrated as well, bro. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, of
Julius
course you're going to
Randle,
get frustrated, but you don't. But you got to understand too. Tibbs is going to be held accountable as well. But here's where the difference is, right? We're talking accolades. The man is a coach of the year. He's established himself as one of the elite coaches. But he's also got a narrative he has to fill out. You've done great. You've won a championship as an assistant. You've gone far as an assistant. What have you done as a head coach? You know what I'm saying? You've taken the Minnesota franchise to the playoffs, great, but you lost in the first round. You've got the New York Knicks back to relevancy, that's great, but you lost in the first round. You know
he
what I'm
did his
saying?
thing in
He has something he
Chicago.
got to prove too, huh?
He did his thing in Chicago.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they almost went to the finals.
that's why he ended up getting that contract extension. But again, this is a league where they do what? They ask you that one question: What have you done for me lately? Ain't nobody resting on the laurels of what you did last. You know what I'm saying? Last 10 years. They want to know
Yeah.
what you did in the last two. They want to know what you did last season.
So
You know what I'm
so
saying?
so
So with
far,
that in mind,
mhm.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So far, I wouldn't blame Thibodeau, and the only reason I would say that real quick is because Tom Thibodeau, bro, he is doing everything he can so that he's giving the starters the benefit of the doubt. He knows that it's not working out, and he's still playing the starters in times that we need points. And he's doing that. You know why? Because it's like him telling the starters, figure it out, figure it out, figure it out. Yesterday game was fuck no. Sit your ass in the bench and look what you guys ain't doing because clearly the bench is doing it. And that's the main reason the bench is still playing.
That's why I
You want
wanted Alonzo Ball, man, because I knew this was gonna happen.
you know
IP
who you should
Alpha
blame?
Payton, he was not really that important when you see him on the offense and everybody leaving him open and doing the double, whatever he
I
you
know
know.
who you were about to
He was
say.
an offensive he was offensive liability, that's true. But I wish when I was saying go with Lonzo Ball, it wasn't just because he had a flashy name or everybody know about him. No, I was like, he's a big man, just like Alpha Payton. He could do what Alfred Payton does, and he's getting that little what is it? The little 3-point game. He's stepping his shooting percentage up. I even compared him to Jason Kidd. I was dead serious when I was saying all of that. I was like, he's going to be better. Look what
It's
he's doing with Chicago. Literally, look what
Lon-
he's doing with Chicago. It's only been a
yeah,
few
but
games this season.
Lonzo
I'm
Ball
just
is a
like, I'm a little
fast-paced player
disappointed.
as well. You cannot put Lonzo Ball with starters that plays ISO.
Yeah, but he
There's
could
no
create
ball
shots for
movement,
Julius
bro.
Randle, and Julius
There's
Randle wouldn't have to still taking isolation low percentage
have,
shots.
have you seen Lonzo
That's a
Ball how he
problem.
plays, bro? Yeah, but
Any
have you seen
problem?
him play? Have you seen him play
Yes,
with Chicago, bro?
yes.
They don't
I've
even
seen
think,
Lonzo
bro.
Ball
They
play at
pass the ball real
UCLA.
quick.
I've seen him play with the Lakers. Yeah, everybody got him in. He did. I've seen him play with the Pelicans last year, and I knew it right now. And I compare him to Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd was able to take his team to the finals 2 times, and he was averaging like what? I don't even know. He was averaging like 14 points a game. The only star he had on his team wasn't even, I wouldn't even say a star, number one option. He wasn't even an option. Was Kenyon Martin.
Kenyon Martin.
Yeah, and he did that by himself, and he's not even scoring 25 points a game. I was like, yo, we need a player right there to play with intangibles that can do so many things that is just gonna make the rest of the team better. I don't know why they didn't do it, but I guess maybe they got priced out. I guess they intended on getting Evan Fournier. They had a little, behind the scenes deal they didn't want to break. I don't know, but now they missing Alfred Payton. I hope it's somebody in the NBA that they could trade for. I mean, I got a few names in mind, but that they could trade for because they missing that edge. They are really missing the edge. Alfred Payton is. I mean, my bad. Now I'm talking about Kemba. Kemba Walker is a liability straight. I think he's a liability on both sides. Even though he's one of the best talented players that came through in a while, he can't do it physically. He could take a charge, but he can't. He can't even get up. His shot. You ever see his when he shoot the three? He's kind of flat. It's like he can't get up that high, and that's bad. That's bad to look at. And as far as everybody getting their numbers, because they kind of trying to help for Kemba, because it comes back around. I say they should start Jason D Rose and just lower Kemba's minutes. Try to get Grimes in there a little bit, give him a little bit more minutes. Even though Deuce in there, he got to work his way, but Grimes is slowly working his way into the rotation, which I think is a good thing. Because I don't know how long Kemba is gonna before they make that. They have to pull the trigger on Kemba. They might not
Nah,
trade him, but they'll put him on the bench because they're gonna need him because he's a star player. They're gonna use him for the long season, but his minutes got to go down, man. Quickly he gonna get more minutes. He can step in. He's gonna be dribbling the ball. You saw he was doing with Obi last night. They had a little connection. So and they got to make a deal, man. I think that's what's really going on. I would like to see Miles Turner come, but I think that's pressing that point guard position. I think that's real pressing. They ain't gonna get no star, but
so
worth it.
far, I see a quick fix, and it's two things that we just need to do without us even making no trades. We got to increase Obi minutes because there's no way that we should have other players playing when Obi is playing all right. And number two, if we're gonna have somebody to run that point guard position, we're not talking about quickly. We're talking about either Grimes or Deuce. Have one of those two playing for that point guard position, and let's see where everything falls.
Hey, blame the University of Indiana. That's the first thing you need to blame. If they didn't take away Coach Woody, maybe the offense wouldn't look as stagnant as it does. Also,
It's a good point. I didn't think about that.
that's
But
my
Tibbs,
that's that's my
Tibbs could
that's
speak
my
for
method to
himself.
the madness take right there.
That's a good point right there. I know he could push them players. He's known for that in Atlanta. Team went deep in Atlanta. He used to coach. I know he did the Knicks for a little while. The Knicks, when they had Melo, that was the best coach for Melo. You got a point there, bro.
You got to think he established the advanced modern day offense that everybody's running right now. He was running in 2013. You know when
Yeah, that was
everybody
the
caught
first
up,
small ball lineup. The first small
2016.
lineup. I was trying to tell everybody they had Melo playing power forward. That was the first small ball lineup you ever saw. And then Golden State took it to another level a year later, 2 years later. You right
We
about
might
that too.
we
So
might be getting ready to see another deja vu from past previous games. You remember when Melo went down, and then all of a sudden, what's his name? Jeremy Lin came out of nowhere, and he started blowing up. Get ready,
yeah,
because I'm thinking that it might be happening soon. and that's
What y'all
where
think
everybody's gonna
about?
be saying, "Oh, who's the weakest link for real?"
What y'all think about Delon Wright? What's his name? Dion Wright.
Delon Wright,
Delon Wright. What y'all think about him?
he's
Do you
solid,
even
but
know
I
much
don't. He
about
ain't no
him?
starter.
Nah, I'm just saying, bringing
Now
him on.
I seen him when he was with Toronto. Um, I think Memphis as well. He's solid, but
They
nothing
got.
to
They might
write
have to
home.
bring.
Nothing to write home
He's gonna come
about.
off the bench. I think they need to bring somebody because he got the size, and I don't know how good he is on defense, but I know he got the size, and I think he on the Mavericks, and he should be. I mean,
Yeah,
you know what? I might like sound like I'm bugging, bro, but maybe they should have
bring
kept Alfred
Frank
Payton.
back.
Maybe they should have kept Frank. They should have kept Frank possibly.
bring Frank.
Frank,
Oh
Frank,
man,
Frank to do what? To be injured on the bench half the season? Like,
Nah. They
ah
missing that
man.
defensive presence. That's the main. That's the focus. They're missing that presence that Alfred Payton had. Alfred Payton was definitely a liability. I'm glad he's gone
I'm gonna say
offensively, but
you don't know where we're getting killed, bro. It's in the pick and roll. Let's be real. That's what it comes. That's where that was the importance of
no,
Reggie Bullock, man. We're getting killed on the pick and roll. You
no,
guys don't
bro.
see
So
it
they
being a
getting
game.
open
The pick
shots.
and
They got open shots all over the court. So that's why I'm like, they're helping out on defenders, and they're just basically
Yeah, our
not
help
paying
defense is
attention.
trash this year.
They're not paying attention to the shooter, and they got to have somebody on that ball. So with the pick and roll and this and that, that'll be okay. Somebody will be on that ball, and they got to guard their defenders. Plain and
I,
simple. They
I,
can't.
would- I,
What do they call it? I forgot the word, but they can't do that. My,
I would say that one thing that is really destroying us is the body language that our starters is having,
I agree with
because
that too.
they could be making a mistake. And if you look at the bench makes a mistake, and they brush up real quick, and they be like, man, on the other one, forget it, on the other one. The starters, when they start making a mistake, it's like every single time they looking at each other like, oh man, you made this mistake. Even Julius Randle be looking at other players like, man, but you should have done this. And man, everything it gets scrambled. By the way, the body language is one thing, and number two is like the level of energy that they play with is so low because nobody wants to guard their own man. Look at the bench. The bench is pretty much they guard all their men. Pause on that. And the only reason I say that is because we came back from a 24 to 26 point deficit. And the only reason we lost that last game, I see it this way, is because they ran out of gas.
yeah, you know what I feel like too. I feel like maybe there's a battle going on for who's the number one, and then and it's getting to them mentally. Like the number one player on the team. I think
I don't.
because as
Julius
for this.
Randle. My bad. I ain't mean to cut you off, bro.
No, because I'm saying like this, like I feel like all these players that they're all trying to prove something. They all want to be in the starting lineup. You know what I'm saying? Who like what professional athlete doesn't want to be the starter for their team or whatnot, right?
This bench doesn't want to be with our starters, bro. If you
That's
look
what I
at
was afraid of.
Derrick Rose doesn't want to be with the starters. If you look
You
at
know,
quickly, they did it twice. They put quickly with the starter, and he looked like trash. And after that, he looked like he was in a slump. That bench. They don't want to be with the starters. I don't know what's happened with those starters, but those starters they got to figure it out real quick.
But who do you think it
So we got
starts
an
with?
identity crisis
I think so.
because we don't know
I
what the
think
identity is.
we had
We
to
don't know if
sign
we're a
Julius
defensive
Randle.
team.
How you
We don't
gonna
know
get
if we're
rid
an
of Julius
offensive
Randle?
team.
Because Julius Randle has
But
all-star talent. You
but
had to
we
re-sign him. There was no
but we
way you're gonna
play.
let that type of player of his caliber get away. He's not a number one. He's not a bona fide number one option. It's only a few of those in the NBA, but he's a number one option. And
He's
you can get another player to surpass him. I would
you
rather
know
have a number one option and put Julius Randle down to the number two option because I really don't like the shot of Julius Randle take. He take a lot of low
bro
percentage shots when he isolates. That's bad, bro. I don't like that, but that's it.
bro, you know who's actually playing like a number one option because he's giving it day after day after day is D Rose. D
Mm-hmm.
Rose, he might not have his night, like shot is not going in, but he does something else, and
So
that's a
start
number one
him.
option.
They
No, he
need to
doesn't want to
inject
be with
something.
starters, bro. He doesn't want to be
Listen,
with
they need
starters.
to inject some type of scoring, a spark into the starting lineup and they have him on his team. Kimba doesn't need to be starting. They need to
All
inject
right.
that energy
Yeah.
into the
Y'all
starting
say
lineup. I
that.
was saying that last week. They got to do it, bro. They got to,
Y'all
because
say
what
that,
else are they
but
gonna
y'all
do?
remember that Cleveland game, right? Y'all
What
can't
Cleveland
blame
game?
Kemba for that loss because Kemba wasn't even in the lineup. Remember
Yep.
that.
Yep.
I'm just saying that's for the team. You were saying no energy. Man, Nice was saying no energy, and they not really, I guess what lackadaisical on. I mean, that ain't got nothing to do with defense, but they ain't got no energy.
No
And
energy at all.
and Derrick Rose, when that second unit comes out, he sets the tone,
You
and
wanna
I
know what's
think
so
that's probably
funny
what they
too?
need.
Based off of that, right? What I found funny is earlier I saw the interview with Kemba Walker, and they were asking what's wrong with the team, and he basically took the onus and was like, "Nah, you know what? That's on me." He said, "I'm coming out flat," and the same thing y'all just said. I'm coming out, and I gotta pick up my energy. I gotta find a way to get my energy. I gotta find a way to get my guys going. My shots aren't falling. I need to be more aggressive. But energy was the main catalyst to his point. And I'm just finding it funny that y'all are saying that, and that's exactly what he said in his interview hours ago. So there might be something to what y'all are saying. It might be the
Yeah,
energy thing, but he said too that he's trying to find a way to adjust to the team. So
put him on
that's
that.
also
Put
something I've been saying for from the beginning of the season. I said understand that we're not going to get Kemba in Charlotte, and it's not a matter of what I'm saying his playing style. It's a matter of adjusting to a new
yes,
team. He had the same problem in Boston when he came out, and it took him about Game 17 in his first season with Boston before you started seeing flashes of the old Kemba prior to the
Kimba.
injury. So
My thing with
uh,
Kimba is I think that they need to put him in the second unit. And everybody talk about trading Alec Burke. I don't see the whole. I don't see why you would do that because Alec Burke is a shot creator. And what I mean by he can create his own shots, and also a ball handler. He can handle the ball. That's ideal to have coming off the bench. Kimba could slide to even the two and let Alec Burke he gonna play his position, but Alec Burke is gonna be handling the ball. Kimba could just get to his spots. Alec Burke can get him the, what I'm saying, catch him, get him in his spots, and all you got to do is just turn into a spot up shooter. That would be ideal,
uh,
and let Rose come and bring the energy to the starting lineup. And I think that'll, Obi, he doing his thing. Him and quickly they got like a little rapport. They building some chemistry. I think that's the move right there. It might be one
hey,
move.
Charlie, you know what? I owe you an apology too, man, because I know the last time we was on Uncle Freezy's show, and you was talking about Bullock, and I was like, no, about Bullock because of two
No, you're
things.
good, bro.
One, the lack of versatility, right,
Hmm.
and also because a point that I didn't make on the show was that we offered Reggie Bullock a contract, and he rejected it. So it wasn't like we just let him walk. He
Maybe
walked
he
on
don't
his
want to
own
play D.
volition.
He don't want to play
He
D. He
want
said, I'm walking.
he wanted his opportunity in Dallas. So I mean, I kind of all right, that's cool. But you know what? If he was coming off the bench, all of his flaws that he had wouldn't look as bad as what I'm saying
That's
because
exactly what I said.
yeah, all his flaws wouldn't look bad because for one, you're not asking him to do anything outside of be catch and shoot and play defense.
Right.
Exactly.
But I think the problem is you can't take a guy that was starting and then put him on the bench with the second unit and expect him not to feel away.
Right.
Ego, people got egos too. No matter what the situation is, I guarantee you, I guarantee you,
Is he
Gary
starting
Payton
in
the
Dallas?
second.
Yeah, I'm about to
Huh?
say, is he starting over there in Dallas?
Nah, but there's a pecking order
Yeah,
that already existed.
Tim
You
Hardaway
got
is
to think
starting
about it. We
permanent.
was we was rebuilding when he started. They already established themselves, so they know who they are. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
But had we elected to go the route of maybe Alec Burks starting and Bullock coming off the bench, then maybe, just maybe, what I'm saying, we would have been able to retain Bullock and keep the things that he brought to the table. And like I said, it wouldn't look as bad because the same point that I made before is he gives you 3 good quarters of good defense and 2 good quarters of offense. And the rest of the time, you're sitting here scratching your head like, what are you doing on the floor, bro?
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He had one game against Cleveland where he busted out for 19 points. I remember that game because I was actually using that as a hot take. I said Reggie Bullock is going to give me a 20-point game, and everybody laughed, including me, because again, it was supposed to be a bold and outrageous take, and he
Right.
busted out 19. So the joke was on me for that day. Then the game where we lost to Miami, he busted out 21 points, right?
Mhm.
So he gives you those type of games. He gives you that stop against Orlando when they had the ball with the last few seconds, and he created a mismatch with Cole Anthony, got the steal and sealed the win for us that way. The
Mhm.
rest of the time, you sitting here scratching your head like, bro, what are you doing on the floor still? Get him out of there.
Right. But I understand
So,
now. But I understand why like Tips left them out there now. Now it all makes sense. You feel me? It's just that
so
his defense is bro. It was like honestly, it was underrated. Like now if you think about it,
absolutely,
Yeah, we
because the
took that for
perimeter
granted.
defense that we lacking now, he provided that. But the problem, like I said, is when he provided it. Again, when I need that offense, I need that for as long as you on the floor. If you playing 30 minutes, I need 30 minutes of that offense. If you playing 30 minutes, I need 30 minutes of that defense. I can't have you sitting there saying, okay, I'm gonna give you 17 minutes of offense. I'm gonna knock down these threes, and the rest of the game, I'm gonna be cold. And then, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna give you 3 good quarters of offense, and then when you need me to lock somebody down, I'm gonna let this guy get right by me and score and one them. You know what I'm saying? Like that can't be the situation. So, like I said, you know what I'm saying, at this point now, when I see what he could do with a unit like this unit with Rose and Quickly, with the ability to, you know what I'm saying, handle the rock and play make, all he needs to do is create the opportunity to get open.
Mhm.
And that would have been more beneficial than having 3 playmakers like Burks, IQ, and D Rose, because you need somebody who's going to stop the ball. And even though Alec Burks has the ability to do so, you see that it's been lacking because he's putting more focus on the offensive side of the ball.
Mhm.
I want him to make that deal over the summer because he was available to get Cam Reddish. Everybody thought I was bugging. Everybody said, "Oh, you just want 2 Duke players." I'm not even a Duke fan. I just knew he was
well,
available, and I was like, "This dude is gonna be
Cam
good."
Reddish's defense is excellent, and
I was like,
offensively,
"Why
like
don't they go get that dude, bro?"
And
Y'all
well,
remember the rumor?
don't think too don't feel too bad, man. Because I was saying the same thing about Harrison Barnes last year. I said I would rather trade your starter, trade Bullock for Harrison Barnes, trade Bullock and somebody else for Harrison Barnes,
no, I'm gonna tell
and
you right
I
now
got
who we should
laughed
get.
at behind that. And now
I
look at the
got
season
bad.
he's having right now.
I always
You,
got
you,
bad vibes about Harrison Barnes after that performance in the finals. I mean, I'm just being honest.
yeah,
But
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
he
gonna
but you
tell
still
you
have
get a
right
those
lot
too
of
now.
push.
because he's playing against LeBron. I mean, let's be real. There are levels to this still. You know what I'm
He
saying?
missed a
LeBron
couple
is
open shots in the fourth quarter that would have won the title. But I mean, listen, hey, but you
you
know what?
right,
At the end of the day, Kyrie hit that shot.
but you got to remember too. There
But he
wasn't
would have
that
won. They
many.
would have won the finals.
When they won the finals, he was knocking them things down. So
No, he's a great player. Look what he's doing in Sacramento. He's leading the team in scoring. I thought
right
he's, he's great. I mean, not great. I ain't gonna say that. But he's very
now,
good.
he's good. He's
Yeah,
capable. He's a
I'm not gonna
starter
say
for
good.
sure.
He's very good. He's very good. I remember him in North Carolina. He's very good.
Yeah,
He's a
I'm
But
gonna tell
starter
you
for
right now
sure.
who we need to get. You know which player I've been fiending for us to get is Gary Trent Jr. I love
Yeah,
that kid's
he'd be
game,
too
bro.
hard to get. You can't get him.
yeah.
It's too hard to get him.
I know.
I've been wanting Gary Trent.
I know
We
who
should we should
I.
have got him when he was a free agent, bro. Honestly,
You know.
that
He was available. We just didn't pull the trigger. He was available for cheap though. He just
That's it. He's
just like
sensitive
Cam
player
Reddish.
too, bro.
There's
All
there's
effort.
one, but there's one player that I will actually pay him the max, and he's going to be available next season.
Who?
Whatever.
Bradley Beal.
Nah, hell no. Whatever Denver is actually going to be paying him, the Knicks should be like, will pay him even more. And
Who? Denver ain't got no money. Who they
Murray?
can't pay nobody.
is the Joker. Because right
Former
there,
MVP.
you passion two things. You helping in the assist, and you also helping in the rebounds. Like he's crazy with that. And we're not
How
even
is
talking
Joker
about
defensively? I don't even know, to be
Joker's the
honest.
number
he's
one
good.
option.
Yeah, he's good,
Say
bro.
what,
He's
say
good
what you want.
defensively.
Joker's a true number one.
Yeah, like he will turn around any franchise from head to toe, bro.
Denver's not giving him up. I could see them giving up Jamal Murray, but the
You
Knicks
never
went out and
know.
got Kemba.
You never know because your Jamal Murray is already getting paid. So it's
Yeah, that's
like
why. Because he got a tore ACL. And they just signed a contract. He tore his ACL. They signed Michael Porter. I don't know what the hell they was thinking. They signed Michael Porter to a max contract. They might be trying to get off some of that money.
Michael Porter, he's
So
doing pretty good, bro.
I'm just saying. I don't think. I mean, hey, whatever. I don't really analyze because you out there, so I don't really analyze. Out in Colorado, they team. I don't really care about them. I stopped watching them when Allen Iverson got
Yeah,
traded.
but he's playing pretty good, bro. Like if Denver would have not made a move, there's multiple teams, not one or two, multiple teams that would have got try to get that dude, Michael
I
Porter.
wanted the Knicks to draft him. Remember when he was available in the draft, right?
All right, y'all. I'm
When
gonna
they
catch y'all.
drafted Kevin Knox. They drafted
All right,
Kevin Knox,
brother.
right?
How
Salute,
about
bro.
peace out, DSJ?
Yo, salute, Delano.
All right, Delano. They had a chance to get him, but they traded for they drafted Kevin Knox. I don't think he's a max player, but hey, that's that team. What's the nigga name? I mean, damn. Do the Knicks you think they can't make a run at no Jamal Murray because he's not consistent enough. Like seems like he takes games off. But
Nah, Jamal Murray. I might take a gamble on
don't get caught up with the
Murray.
Yeah,
bubble.
bro. Don't
You
sleep
think about
on
the
him,
bubble.
bro. Yeah,
The
but don't
bubble
sleep on
was
him.
one thing, and Jamal Murray is another.
Jamal Murray's a
Jamal
problem.
Murray is nice. He's
He's nice,
nice.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, don't sleep on him, bro.
I'm just
You
I ain't
talking.
sleeping on the dude. That's why I
Yeah,
brought his
but you
name.
talking. But hear me out real quick. You talking about Michael Porter? Michael Porter will never get to that level that Jamal Murray is at right now, bro. Like he's
Jamal
coming back,
Murray.
bro, and he's going to be coming back like wherever I left off. That's where I'm going to be coming back. I can guarantee you that, bro. Like it's going
You
to take him
thinking
like
about
2 or
the
3
bubble,
games.
bro? The bubble. Jamal Murray
No.
was better than Steph Curry, but that was in the bubble. When the regular season came back, everything looked okay. I get it now. It's normal. It wasn't really like no extraordinary dropping
Nah,
50
Jamal
points
Murray's a
and
problem,
shooting
bro.
19 for
He was
19.
doing this way before the bubble, bro.
I don't know what
And
you're talking about, bro.
And we ain't
Well,
see
that's
him
that
after the
bubble shit,
bubble
man. Don't
because
let
if
that
I'm
bubble
not
contain
mistaken,
you.
didn't he get hurt in the bubble?
he plays solid defense too for what you call it, a
Yeah,
point
bro.
guard.
He's a franchise player, bro.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what you're talking about with Jamal Murray, bro.
Nah, it's a player that I felt when the Knicks needed a point guard, he was available. Him, Alonzo, Jamal Murray. I saw Terry Rozier the other night. I know a lot of people wanted to get Terry Rozier, but he looks pretty. I thought he wasn't that good. I thought he was a bum, but he's he's pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not crazy about Terry Rozier,
Yeah,
but
yeah, but
but I'll say this though. He puts a lot of effort on defense, for his size, but still, like I'm just not crazy about him.
Well,
if
those are
I'm
the
the
guys
Knicks,
I felt that the Knicks can obtain. But Murray, they got to pay him. They got to give him max money off a dude coming
if
off a major knee injury.
if I'm
That's
the
that's
Knicks,
a
I'll
little
try to
tricky.
destroy that thing, that little group that Denver has. Like, nah, Joker. Like, we gonna pay you. We gonna give you whatever you want, bro. We'll
They
give you
should.
whatever you want.
Give him a
For
blank check and
Joker the MVP last year. He
tell me
the
what you
reigning
want.
MVP. He the reigning
Yep.
MVP.
Like even you know how many players be talking about the Joker? that he's going to be a problem for the league, and we talking about like this is literally going to be like what is it, like his second contract or something like that. Yeah,
No,
he's
Joker,
still
man.
young.
Joker
Like
trying to turn
Yeah,
into a bully.
yeah,
how
and he
old
was
is
a
Joker?
second round pick too, bro. That's
Bro,
what's
he's 20.
crazy.
Yeah, he's 26 years old right now. He's still gonna be, bro. You still got like 5, 6, 7 years from him, bro.
Right.
But no, I'll take Trent, man. I ain't gonna lie. For we got Evan Fournier, man. I like Evan Fournier. He stretched the floor. That was the reason we got him.
Yeah,
But
but Evan
he's
Fournier
too
been playing like a
inconsistent.
bum lately.
Yeah, it's very disappointing. Yeah, I know. Because that was our signing. We signed him. And that's what we got back. He can't find his way.
Not only did we signed him for a significant amount of money. It's not like it was like little chump change. It was you feel me?
Yeah,
Like he needs
you
to
can't give up on him.
because we'll be here talking about he's trade bait, he's trade bait. Wait, well he has to become a tradable asset. Like people don't he has to play good for us to be able to trade him. Like that's the thing.
That too. We ain't gonna get our money. That exactly.
You feel me? Like
It's like, he's there, he stretches the floor. But the fact of the matter is the Knicks are taking more threes because they're getting the floor stretched. Yes, that's true. But they're not hitting those shots to make it
right,
look, you know what I'm saying? Make it look, okay, I get it. I don't get it because they're not hitting those shots, including him. Nobody's hitting it. Kemba's not hitting it. RJ, you can see he's not hitting them because he's missed them. He's had a horrible past few games. Horrible past few games. Julius Randle, I give Julius Randle a lot of credit because he's hitting his shots, but those are bad shots, man. The shots he take. It's like nobody cares. It's like give me the ball, get out the way. I be
right,
getting disgusted at the shots he be taking. But I'm gonna go back to it again. He need a point guard. The Knicks need a floor general, a dude that's gonna give me the ball. I'm gonna make something happen because they taking turns. Basically, they taking turns out there shooting the ball. That's not gonna win.
right.
Look at Chris Paul. Chris Paul came to what's the name of the team? Phoenix Suns. Same year he go. I think it was that same year, right? No, he came in the summer. Well, it was broken up. He came in the beginning of the season. They made it to the fucking final the same season. Come on, man. Because he's that point guard, that floor general that make things happen. I'm like, why
Right.
don't the Knicks just do that? That's the recipe for success for anybody. Anybody get a floor general, that's the recipe for success to winning. And look at other squad, Giannis's team, Giannis team. Now I know that what's the dude name? I don't think he's a floor. I mean, you could say Holiday is like a point. He's a point guard. He could play too, but they got him in that spot, and they won a title. Before him, they couldn't win a title. They had Brogan. They went deep, but they couldn't really do anything. But he has good defense, Drew Holiday. But he does his job as a point guard, not as a two, as a point guard, and it just makes me disgusted that the Knicks didn't go out and get a floor general. Here we go. We're still here now.
I mean, Kemba. We were expecting Kemba to be that. That's the thing because of Kemba's resume. We were like, okay, even if he's not hitting shots, he'll affect the
That's
game
true.
in different ways. But even his handle hasn't looked like. I mean, like I see him cross up a couple people, but his handle is nice, and it seems like it's not there right now. I don't know what's going on with him.
He's not the same player. I can see it right now. He's not the same player. I thought we were getting Kimba. Like, okay, even if we get to hurt Kimba, he can't get through games. Kimba played every single game so far this season. But it's not Kimba. That's not Kimba. That's not Kimba. He's flat. He's shooting the shots. Now Kimba used to get a lot of vertical when he shoot threes. He's not getting up with the ground, bro. That's mind boggling to me. He can't shoot that's how he got his contract. This dude is
What would you
making
say,
like
Legacy?
$100 million,
What you say?
man. He
What
got
would
off
you
that
say
contract.
about everything? Because you've been quiet for a while.
Yeah, I'm multitasking, but I mean, we already see what's going on, man. The main thing is the identity. You know what I mean? Like how we was talking in the group chat. I agree with audio with that. Like the identity is just crazy. You know what I mean? It don't feel like our team. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Right.
this don't feel like last year. You know what I mean? I'm keeping hope alive and all that, but
We got
It's
the
almost
same hope.
there. It's almost
nah,
there.
I'm not never gonna give up. But I'm just saying, like, it's obvious that this shit is different. You know what I mean? Like,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
it look different, it feel different, and I ain't expect this, especially with the so-called upgrades that we brought in. You know,
Right.
I ain't expect a lot of stuff that I'm seeing.
It's crazy, bro. But I like Fournier, man. It's just yeah. I
I
don't
mean,
know
like
what I'm saying.
The Fournier signing since the moment we made it, it was questionable. You feel me?
Because of the
Like
number of the money. It was the size of the contract. It's not against the player. The player
right,
is a good player. He's just not fitting. The team. He didn't. He got his numbers in Orlando. We all know that. He went to Boston. He took a little step back because they had two other stars that were better than him on the team. That don't take nothing away from the player. Just
I'm
can't
just
find a
feeling
way to
like
fit
he
in.
That's why I keep.
I'm feeling a slight regret, man, giving up all our defense, you know what I mean, for these for offense. I'm feeling it.
I do too.
hmm
And
I
we
don't.
overlooked that. Cause last year you could basically say we got rid of Bullock. We basically chased them dudes out of here because Bullock wasn't appreciated. When you listen to a lot of people takes last year, like nobody like listen to the way we talk about RJ, right? It's like
Mhm.
everybody make excuses because he's playing defense this year.
Yeah.
Oh, he had a bad game because he had to play defense and he had Bullock did that the whole season.
Yeah.
And as soon as the playoffs came, get that bum ass motherfucker out of here. He let Trey Young scorch it. Like,
Yeah.
bro, we made no
Couldn't keep
excuses
up
for
with Trey
Bullock.
Young.
But he was like he was our defensive anchor last year.
To
Yeah.
his
right,
credit, a lot of people couldn't keep up with Trey Young.
You know what I'm saying? Like he was our anchor. Yeah, I mean nobody could. I mean nobody played defense. Nobody on the Knicks played defense in that playoffs.
right.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like their
I'm talking
whole
about in the
team did what they
NBA. I'm
wanted to
talking
do
about
with
in the
us. You
NBA.
know what I mean?
Nobody can
But
guard Trey Young
us
in
as
the NBA.
fans, we singled out Reggie Bullock. We
Hmm.
No,
singled
you're
him
right.
out. We said, "Yo, we don't need to re-sign him. Yo, let that bum go." This, that, and we forgot about everything he did for the whole season,
Hmm.
and we threw him right away. And now look at us now. Fournier is supposed to be a Reggie Bullock upgrade. Damn it, you know what I mean?
It's not the end of the
Absolutely.
world, though, bro. I don't
I'm
think it
just
is
saying, like,
because you.
I'm just keeping it in perspective.
Yeah,
It
yeah, I
could
feel
turn
you though.
around. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I
it could
agree
turn
with you. I
around.
feel you, bro. I
But
see,
right
but
now,
Bellick is easily
because
replaceable. I gotta say it, bro.
you said
Yeah. But
who?
right.
Bullock can be Bullock can be replaced because coming into
A lot
last
of people
season,
could be
Bullock
replaced.
wasn't known. Bullock was not known for his defense. He played defense on his team last year, so they can. I'm using the word replace.
Well, he was the
They
same
can
player. He was a defensive player with a little jump shot on him.
nah. That's why I said I need to change my word. I should use another word other than replaced. He can be replicated. That job that he did, they can replicate that job because Bullock
Well, who?
is
Who on
options
our
out there.
roster?
Because my bad, Bullock wasn't necessarily known for his defense rather than his shooting, and I think the reason they let him go because he was like a standstill shooter. He can for him to score, you had to pass him the ball. Alex
Nah,
Yeah,
Burks, he
bro.
can make a
yeah.
shot. He
I'm
can
about
get
to
his
say
shot.
some wild shit real quick.
But the
Go ahead.
defense can be replicated. They can find somebody to play defense. They signed the kid, the
Hell
dude
no,
Bacon.
bro.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
Yeah.
trying to replicate that defense.
You
I
can't.
It's
have
possible.
one of the
Yeah, my
problems that I
bad,
have
bro.
with this. No, my fault. One of the problems that I have with this team, bro, is that like we like as the Knicks, they always get the player that wants to be here, and it's like I don't necessarily like that because at the end of the day, we have to get the player that needs to be on this team, not necessarily the player that wants to be here. For example, Fournier, he was a player that if you hear him talk about it all the time, he's like, yo, you know, in Europe, I've been said that I've wanted to play for the Knicks. This, that, and the fourth would be great. This, that, and the fourth. Okay, if you wanted to play for the Knicks, why are we paying you this much money? Like it's obvious
Yeah.
he could just be saying that to like please the fans, bro.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And it's like to me, it's just like like the amount of money that you took, it constrains the rest of the team. But I get it. Players need to get paid. You feel me? Like I'm not even. I don't even think it's on him. I think if anything, he can earn that money. Like I don't think it's impossible for him to, you know, adjust his game in order to earn it. But right now, bro, it's like I'm not seeing like what is your purpose right now, bro? Like you're supposed to be like a person that comes and shoots for us. And then like and if you're not, but if you're not hitting your shot, bro, we need you to play defense. At the end of the day, to me, this is a
And
defensive
then
team.
that's a good point right there. I want to say something to that because that's the difference between Bullock and Peyton. And we just keeping it funky. We just keeping it real. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Last year, when Bullock and Peyton didn't give us offense and we cursed Tibbs out, the reason why he kept them on the floor is because they was playing defense. When Fournier and Kimba not giving us offense, they don't serve no purpose. This is why they get taken out the game. You know what I'm saying? This is when Quickly got to come in and things like that. You know, Rose and all that. You never see Kimba or Fournier again for the whole damn near the rest of the game. It's like if them shots ain't working, that's it.
There ain't no need. Yeah.
Go put on your street clothes. You know what I mean? That's the difference between Bullock and Peyton. Everybody said, why is he starting Peyton? Yo, he's starting Peyton again. It's because the way that the tempo was being slowed up, they couldn't just run and gun on us the way they do now, you know? Those
Right.
dudes serve the purpose, you know what I'm saying? And we overlooked that, you know what I mean? And now we feeling it because now we see exactly what some of these dudes' purpose was that's not here no more. Because we lacking that. That's exactly what we lacking.
Right.
I want it to work though. I hope it turned around.
Yeah, and the
I
thing
hope
is,
it turned around.
I don't think it's too late, you know, for the team to get it right. I just think adjustments have to be made, especially to me. Is with the roster, bro.
We need to see how many dudes had career highs on us last year compared to this year.
Bro.
Well, it's only been 12 games, so it's been like
Nah, I
12
know.
years.
But you could do it in 10, 12 game increments, however you want to do it. Like,
Oh, it didn't
cause
happen like
this,
I don't think. I don't
yeah,
think.
I don't recall it. I don't recall dudes, you know what I mean, blowing our head off on the court in the first 10 games. Like we was just looking like we didn't belong on the court. You know what I mean? I don't recall that.
Yep.
I just don't want to get cooked by bums, bro. Like what we getting cooked by bum players, bro. Bum ass players. Like I don't like that shit.
He said, "Bubba, yeah, well, yeah, I gotta
And
agree
then we
with you.
gonna mess around and
They're not
sign these
all
bums later
bums.
on because of what they
We
did
got,
to us.
we got beat by
Yeah, bro.
some bums. And some
But,
of
but
them,
you, but you know, son, this is an answer for Alton Lee. His question is, if the plan was to keep Burks over Bullets, then why sign Fournier? And the only answer that I have is that there's a trade purpose that they got of it, because even I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, give him that type of Julius Randle treatment from last season. You remember at the beginning, once they started playing, and then we ended up getting Obi. We already knew why we got Obi is because somebody was about to get replaced. But hey, Julius Randle, he popped, and that was the
Yeah.
reason that they actually pulled back. So Evan Fournier right now, he's either in that seat like, you're gonna show us something, so that we won't be able to trade you, or are we gonna go with the plan that we had in store for you already?
we needed Evan Fournier though. You can't say like we didn't need it. We needed a
We
player
needed
that
shooters,
can,
yeah,
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 we
we
needed a
definitely
player that was
did.
gonna bring us more points.
yeah.
And that's why they
It's
standing out so much though, because exactly what we need them for is exactly what we not getting. You know what I'm saying? And we paid
Right.
for that. We
yeah,
paid a lot of money for that shit.
Right.
That's
We gotta build. We gotta go inside the squad. We got a deep squad. We gotta go in there and make it work because Evan Fournier, with the money we pay him, he's gonna play. We know he's gonna get his minutes because we paying him so
No
much money.
doubt.
I mean, Tibbs be sitting them down a lot though.
Yeah,
It's only
bro.
been 12 games. I think that then he's going to work Grimes back because we drafted him. He was like our number one pick because he can't play D. We need to work him into the rotation a little bit more. And yeah,
Grimes is definitely
that's an
a
option.
hitting jewel that's on this team. You know what I mean? He
Yeah.
a hitting gem. And some of the answers to our questions is right on our team. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
So it ain't
still
even
say
just
add
about
another.
trades and all that. You know what I mean? Before we go that direction,
So
we need to go the direction we went the other night.
We
it's
can't
about
make no
adjustments.
blockbuster deals because we ain't got enough to give out for no block. Our assets is important. We can't give out an asset
Ye-
for a mid-season blockbuster. We got to get a point guard or even a defender that can fill a role. Because I say as point guard, obviously Deuce McBride, he's not ready, and that's okay. But
Nah, he might be ready because it's like Child Legacy said, and I totally agree with him. Like we might have what we actually need,
but
and
I
Coach
mean,
Thibodeau the way he's playing things, oh man, it's the first game that we have ever seen that he did not put his starters back again to that rotation in the fourth quarter.
He was
and I'm
sending
glad
a
he did that.
message.
I'm glad he did that
Yeah,
too.
he's definitely sent the message out with that.
Yeah,
He
he's
did it
tired,
he
bro.
did it the night before, and he did it again because
That's
they're
why
not
I wanted that
ready.
game so bad because I wanted those bench players
Yeah,
to win that game
yeah,
They almost
yeah,
did though.
because they deserved it.
yeah.
They
They
deserve
ran
to
out of
walk
gas.
off. They deserve to do that shit in the garden and get the love and respect and the praise. You know what I mean?
It's
Right.
unfortunate they ran out of gas. They really did because
They
you could tell
deserve
with
that
like
shit.
2 minutes
They
left.
really, and
Uh,
I'm not mad
it
at them
wasn't
at
playing.
all.
Nah,
I'm
that
not
was a
mad at
good
them at
comeback.
all.
Like even though we lost, that was
I'm glad they
to
did that.
me. I would take. I'll put it. I will drop it in my books, bro. That was one of the
You know
great
how
losses
big
that
that
we.
game was, nice.
Yeah,
That we just beat the Bucks a few days ago, down by 21,
yeah. And
We
then
have
there's
and
another
and
statement
when
with
we went
26.
down by what 26. That would have
26.
been
Yeah,
that would have been huge,
yeah.
Right. Great confidence booster.
yo. That would have been psychological. That would have been some psychological damage for the Bucks
You
because
know,
they would have had to live with that shit.
Oh, D.
who's
and
actually
that was
regretting, but you
the
know
Bucks.
who actually did that? Uh Oklahoma to Lakers. They did that back to back, coming back from a large deficit out of nowhere, coming out of nowhere and winning the game. So they have a record, and man, if we would have beaten them, even MSG speakers, they were saying it like they never seen a team like this team. Like this team has something good going on. The Knicks team has something
Hmm.
good, and that is that. Even though we may be going down, we still it's still not an excuse enough for we not ending giving a fight. So yeah, we might lose, but back in the old days, the old Knicks is like if we losing already by 10 or 15, that's it. We done, bro. Like no, we
Right.
not putting in that pressure. But now, nah, bro, we talking about a different team, bro. The only thing is that those starters, they just need to figure it out.
Well, I want to see what's gonna go on in this next game.
Hey, I got feedbacks. E,
So what? Oh my
that
bad.
for
I'm
some
watching the
yeah,
game. You
for
still
some
here?
reason, yeah, every single time Shaw Legacy is speaking, it's getting feedbacks from your end. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Shaw.
you got to watch your game on mute. E.
Yeah, I got it on mute. And I had just turned it on because I noticed that the game was on, so I had just turned it on. So turn it on, the volume's still going. So I turned it down.
Bro, tomorrow is going to be a crazy game because it's not only the Knicks, bro. If you look at the rotation on everybody that's going to be playing, oh man, it's like a marathon tomorrow. A marathon of great games going in the NBA league tomorrow.
Who the Knicks play tomorrow? They play tomorrow?
Yeah, they play
Yeah, we
tomorrow.
play the Hornets.
Oh, we play the
But
Hornets.
yeah, but let me tell you
I go to
who pretty
Funeral tomorrow.
yeah, but let me tell you who other was the other teams that's going to be playing. Let me see.
Might need some of that game.
Benjamin Randall lends to the narrative that we still. Hey, E, fix that, bro. Like for some reason that feedback.
I turned the volume down.
Nah, you still hear it.
Oh.
We still don't have the true number one. What NBA team sits there, number one guy? Like, yep, sure.
So yeah, I'm gonna disconnect and I'm gonna try to get back on and see what's going on.
All right, brother. So it's gonna be after the Knicks versus Charlotte. It's gonna be Milwaukee versus Boston, Detroit versus Cleveland. So the Detroit and Cleveland is like even match right there. Portland versus Houston, Phoenix. So Booker versus John Morant. Brooklyn versus New Orleans Pelicans. So that one is like a so-so. Then you have Sacramento. Where is it? Damn. Sacramento versus OKC. Then you have Dallas versus San Antonio. Atlanta with Denver. So that's another good game. Chicago versus Golden State. That's another good game.
Yeah.
And Minnesota versus Los Angeles Lakers. So based on Lakers still not finding their identity, that's another good game. Like pretty much it's going to be a marathon tomorrow on games tomorrow. 3 guys from Utah got ejected. Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, I ain't know that. Must have been a brawl.
Man, you're going to catch those highlights later on.
Who we play tomorrow, fellas?
Hornet.
Oh shit.
We need that win tomorrow, and that's gonna be a tough win tomorrow because
that shit better be a dub.
Nah, it's gonna be a dub because it's. I think Shaw he even said it. It was either Shaw or somebody in another panel that actually said that by the Hornet coming from the West Coast, they have jet lag, bro. There's no reason for the Hornet to be beating us. I'm telling you, like tomorrow's even worse because if we end up losing because of the Hornet, beside them going through a jet lag and coming from the West Coast, oh man, it's not looking good.
I agree.
It's already looking a little sketchy.
Facts.
Mm-hmm.
Our perimeter defense.
I just want to see. I want to see Tibbs just bust a move quick. Don't even let us. You know what I mean? Don't even let us just get handled.
What kind of move, Sha?
I like the move that he made last night.
Agree.
Oh, you mean
I like that move. That's a very aggressive move.
Half type shit.
Huh?
Sitting the starters for the whole second half type shit.
Whoever. Just be aggressive about it.
It's about accountability.
Yep.
Oh, I agree.
But you even seen that, and it's not because Quickly is my favorite player, but since day one,
yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
But it's not based on that. It's based on if you see that Quickly, he was in a slump since the beginning, and lately now he's actually catching up. You could actually even tell why he was still being put in. And I kept on saying like his defense is looking good, and nobody wanted to even agree. Everybody was saying like, nah, his shots are still not going in because the thing is, people was more like their mind was only focused on that. But if you start looking at Quickly defense, oh man, his defense is doing like a 360, bro. It's a 360, like
he looking like his man. He looking like his man from Philly. What's Shorty name? That's his man too.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
He looking scrappy. ATL? Like they look similar. Like the way Quickly is like he real scrappy on D right now.
You talking about Maxwell?
Yeah. Them dudes be all over the place.
Mm-hmm. Bro, there was a play that he was defending somebody, and one of the other players actually built a wall, bro. And the way he cut, he went right around him instead of trying to fight for the screen. He said, "Man, fuck that screen. Let me go around." But he did it so quick, bro, that I loved it. I'm like, "Oh shit, motherfucker! He's he's actually understanding how the game is played. Yeah, he is looking loose, bro. A loose fucking cannon.
Oh God.
Be civilized. Salute.
Salute.
Salute, brother.
Yo, audio.
Yo,
You lacking today, bro. You ain't salute the chat like normal, bro.
I did salute the chat. I went into the comments earlier.
Oh,
Don't
my
play
press.
me.
Well, I apologize, sir. I'm sorry.
You know something? I have even a better question. Let's take our mind away from the negative and let's start
Oh my
addressing all the
God, you the
positive.
person that always bring up the negative, and then you want to. This is crazy.
How can you
Bro,
how
stop
can you say
playing
that?
mental
How
games with
can
us.
you wait money?
Nice,
How
nice,
can you actually say
nice,
that?
nice. I let you live for 45 minutes. I didn't say a fucking word, right? I just let you.
Go ahead.
I let you talk. I let you slide. I didn't say nothing. I was like, yo, I'm gonna just sit here and let him rock. I'm gonna let him run. Boom. I ain't say nothing, right? Fam, stop playing mental games and emotional games, son. How you gonna say let's take it away from the negative? Because last two times we was on a pod, all you did was bring up negative, and we tried to talk positive. Come on, bro.
All right, can we go to a positive now?
Oh,
Are you done?
here we go.
He's saying you're a pessimist.
He is a
Are you done?
pessimist because he brings
you
up
done?
only negative, and then he wants to turn around and say, "Well, let's focus on the negative. Let's focus on the my man. We've been telling you to do that."
All right, let's talk about the positive.
Okay.
All right. Before anything, let's address the shadow. Anyone thinks that somehow Tibbs doing a wholesale move really didn't seem like him coming down the last 3 minutes he stopped coaching. Bro,
Yeah. His energy was low too, bro.
No, he was bro.
Last night he
No,
wasn't yelling
bro.
at the refs like he usually does.
Bro, let me tell you this. In the chat, both chats, I actually even put it just like this. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Tibbs because even his body expression and post on that, you know what I mean? Like, bro, he was saying a lot like, bro, I'm already fucking done. Leave the fucking bench. He wasn't even looking at his starters, bro. He didn't even look at his starters like, bro, I'm so in tune with the bench doing what they doing. They taking care of business.
They deserve to play the rest of that game, though. They did.
Yeah. That's why I wanted that game for them, yo. I wanted them to win that shit.
Yeah.
And even though they didn't win it, I'm gonna be honest. They proved that they still one of the best benches in the league. To come back from 26 points, you feel me? In a 10-minute period, like yes, Tibbs should have made a fucking sub, but them niggas didn't deserve to come off the bench. That's why no sub was made.
Man, I agree with you right there, brother.
Yeah, he proved the point with that.
Yeah,
he was trying to prove a point.
It's called
he said if I'm gonna lose, it's gonna be because of my bench. You know what I mean? I'll let them lose the game if we're gonna lose it.
It's called sacrificing the battle to win the war.
Bro, the way Tibbs did his thing is, and I'm a piggy from Shaw Legacy. His mental thing was like, I'm just gonna play the people that is actually bringing in the energy. You ain't bringing the energy, you don't even deserve to be played.
Because those kids want to play.
Yeah.
They want to play, and they had fun. You know what I'm saying? Like they played, they had fun, and they almost brung that shit home for us. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Deservedly. And I just like how the starters didn't have no hater looks on their face, man. Let's give them credit for that too.
Yeah.
They knew they was on punishment.
They knew what time it was.
But yo,
they knew they was about to get their ass spanked when they got to the locker room.
Yo, Shy, knowing you are punishment and agreeing with your punishment is two different things, my nigga. Excuse my friend.
They look like they knew that they deserved it.
They knew they fucked up.
Yeah.
They knew they fucked up.
I have a feeling like going.
I agree with that because they didn't even look like they was hating that they was on the bench. They look like, all right. Know what I mean? And nobody had that, oh, while I'm on the bench face. Go ahead, Nice.
And you know something?
He said, "Why I'm on the bench."
Going to the positive. That's one of the best ways to start a conversation on the positive. On the positive note, that's a great facial expression that pretty much the starters has shown. Like, you know something, I'm going to support my bench. They doing their thing. They coming out with the energy. I'm loving with everything that we seeing. Let's just support them. If this team gets to that point, I'm guaranteeing you tomorrow, the starters, I don't know how, but they're gonna figure it out.
Tibbs
Bro,
need to
the
do
point
this
ain't that
more
be
often, man.
open shots he be taking, bro.
Tibbs need to do
It
this
ain't
shit
even
more
rocket
often.
science, family.
Instead of stressing himself out, pouting and screaming, he need to just start pulling motherfuckers out. Go sit down, man.
Sit your ass down.
Go put those nice shoes and that nice little suit you wore to the game on. You ain't getting back in here. Go sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Like straight like
Yeah.
that. They'll get
Yeah.
the picture.
If I didn't
They'll get the
come
picture.
to play tonight, I'll be on the bench all night.
Because the young boys want to play, man. They
hungry.
sitting on the edge of that bench, man, fiending to get in that game.
And especially when you put them with the crew that they want to play with, bro. Quickly be saying it. Rose is saying it. Like, no, my team is like, whenever they talk about my team, they talking about the bench. Because if you look at what Rose
I
be
like what
saying
Be
is
Civilized said. Go ahead, nice.
what he said, regardless of about last year compared to this year.
Yeah,
salute,
highlight that.
brother. Yeah, but man, we got Rose, bro, and we had that record before Rose, if I'm not mistaken. Once we made the move for Rose, we was in the path like of winning like crazy, and I just had a feeling, bro, like we would have continued where we left off last season, you know. And I know it sounds so bad, but man, I just want to get to that level. But going to the positive note, our bench is looking wild. Grime and Deuce, I think their time is about to be up, and Sims as well, because the way somebody is playing is not making me it doesn't make me feel comfortable. So Sims is about to be
We on the
playing.
positives, nice.
We is, but that's why I didn't even mention the other day.
You can't double positives with negatives, nice.
But that's why I said what I said. Listen, I'm not even gonna mention no name, but I'm pretty sure y'all already know who I'm talking
I
about.
know exactly
But
what you're talking about. That's why I said something nice.
Sims, he's about to get some playing time, and Grimes and Deuce, man, they better be ready. They better be ready.
Bruh.
Yeah, I mean,
There you go with more, hey.
Yo,
There you go with more of that pessimistic bullshit. Right?
What do you mean?
Know what I
Be
mean?
ready?
I agree with
Be
him
ready?
on that though.
Nah,
Bro.
but it's more pessimistic bullshit, right?
That's not pessimism, bro.
No, it
It's
is.
the
It's
same.
glass half full type shit that you're talking right now.
No,
Or
no,
glass half
no.
empty.
Because
Not
think about
full,
it this way,
glass half
Smoking.
empty.
Yeah, but think about it this way, Smoking. You fiending, and you always wanted to have that time to actually shine. You're not expecting it, and all of a sudden they call your name up. Oh, but I'm not ready.
You gotta stay
It's not
ready.
about you
stay
being
frosty.
ready or you not being ready. You
gotta
should
stay
have been
frosty.
ready.
You gotta.
That's what I'm saying. That's not half empty, because if you even compare it to, let's say, past previous games where I'm not talking about like last season or 2 seasons ago. I'm talking about the Jeremy Lin area. If Jeremy Lin did not shown off whenever they put him, I guarantee you by the second game he wouldn't even be playing. You got to be ready. Once your name is
and he
called,
got
you
$50
got to
million
be ready.
off that 6-game winning streak. So you're right about that. I agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
Nah, I'm just saying, just like that, like Grimes and Deuce better be ready. That's about it,
I
brother.
just want to hear more positivity without the negativity.
It is positive.
Positivity.
No, believe me, it is positive.
nah, fuck that shit. Let's go negative all the way. Let's go.
Fuck
Damn.
no. Audio, cut that shit out, bro. You tweaking.
I mean, you
So
can't have one without the
Don't be
other.
being
But
toxic, nigga.
my spirits was down though in the beginning of the conversation. That's why I was just quiet. Like I
Bruh.
just,
But that's
you
why I had
know,
to come back. Because I let Nice and them talk for 45 minutes. I didn't say nothing. because I know they get mad when I cut them off every other sentence. So sometimes I know when to shut up. I'm like, yo, let these niggas just take over the atmosphere, control the conversation. And then I hear enough of this nonsense, and I'm like, fuck that. This is why I cut y'all off every 30 seconds.
Okay.
Because you don't think your head nice. You know you my man.
Hey,
You
yo.
know you my man. But I'm gonna
Yeah,
tell you
but
when you bullshitting. I got to.
oh, you remember what I told you yesterday?
I
Your
do.
bullshit and my bullshit might be different. Like I'm not going
But it's still
You
bullshit.
did say that though. You did say that. You did say that though.
Mm-hmm.
Because he got mad because I was saying he was capping. Because he was capping.
And there you go again.
Look at him.
Let's start talking about the game. Let's talk because it's
All
not
right.
about us. It's
Can we
about
strictly keep it positive with no negative affirmations before the positive? Can we just
all right. If there's one player that I actually have to give him his prop is Nerlens Noel.
why for not playing?
No, haven't you seen?
Wait. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
How you just gonna tell
Fine.
this dude? How you gonna tell this dude to be positive, and then you're gonna bring out some negative?
I didn't bring up
He
negative.
did. No,
You
he
did.
did, bro. You
I mean, you
did.
can't have one without the other. That's the thing. You know what I mean? Like when you
No.
talking about sports, man.
I mean, I
Yo,
know
I
that.
don't want these.
But
No, I don't
but
want
does Lie know
backhanded.
that?
No, because nice be with the backhanded compliments. Y'all don't be catching it, dog.
I want to
What are you
to hear this though. What Nerlens Noel? So, what about him?
Go ahead.
So if you look at the game that we previously had, clearly, bro, we was missing Nerlens Noel. And I'm telling you, MSG, bro, they doing their thing because they being very objective. They compared what happened on the first game that we had against the Buck with the second game that we had against the Buck, and the only difference was Nerlens Noel. They had Nerlens Noel with defending on Giannis. Bro, the feedback.
Yo, turn your mic down, E. Go ahead.
Right.
Continue,
I've been telling you to send me a link through the messenger so I can hook it up on another device.
Oh, all right, I got you.
All right.
So just like I was saying, Nerlens Noel, his main purpose was to guard Giannis. So Giannis he couldn't play, but this game that we had against the Bucks, we needed to have either whoever was defending Giannis plus another cat defending Giannis. So there was always an
Taj
open
was
man.
guarding Giannis.
Who?
Taj,
Yeah, but he's not, bro. You can't compare Taj with
but
Nerlens
he
Noel.
blocked him like 3 times.
With
Nah,
help
bro.
defense. Yeah, that you can't. Okay, let's
Yeah, bro.
let's put it into full context here. It's not like he
Yeah.
did that on his own.
How much Giannis have though? Giannis wasn't cooking us.
No, he wasn't.
No,
He wasn't. He definitely wasn't.
He wasn't. But the main reason he wasn't is because he tend to double team on Giannis.
He
Giannis
was
is the type of player, bro, that if you double team,
teaming Giannis.
but listen to this. Giannis is the type of player, bro. If you don't double team or triple team, he's going to end up doing his thing. You put this one man guarding Giannis, bro. And if the man is if the dude is not the same height as Giannis, he might take over.
I'm the one man army A son.
Continue, nice.
I'm looking at stats.
Oh, yeah, you stop talking, man.
Yeah, anybody can speak while I'm doing this.
I mean, look, to me, if I still have a problem with Noah. I ain't gonna hold you. It's just his how fragile he is bothers me, bro. Like I understand like what he brings to the team. If he could do that healthy, we having a different conversation, bro. But like, I don't know. Like that puts a sour taste in my mouth. Pause.
Let's see the time.
Man, I like Nerlens. I like our squad. The only people that I think is a liability at this point is probably like Kemba, due to his inconsistency, out of 12 games, he only showed up in like 4. That's not good enough. You know what I mean? If it was at least 6, I'd give him a pass. But you can't be showing up in under 500 games. I need you to show up in at least 40 games, 41 games in the season, and at least fucking 10 games in the playoffs, man. We trying to win the championship. You got to show up.
Bro,
Motherfuckers,
who had
to the point to where they got to get benched completely, like you said yesterday, because the defense is so. It's not even that they miss shots, right? It's the fact that they miss shots and they hold their head down and they will refuse to play defense, bro. This is our identity. If you don't want to play defense, you will not be on our fucking team very long. You know what I mean? It only takes 2 months. And hold on. Matter of fact, the season's 12 games, we in month 2. So after Christmas, motherfuckers, we get the shit together because you might not be on the Knicks.
Right.
I think the fact that Tibbs did what he did yesterday in game 12, that goes to show you that they they analyzing these games in 10-game increments, you know what I mean? So
You must
he
believe they don't
definitely
like it
made
either.
Good though.
before he let the next 10 games go on, he made an aggressive move in game 12, before it get to game 20. And we might be seeing more of that.
As we should.
Yo, you know who had the most block in the game?
Who?
The player that had the most block, either from the Bucks or the Knicks, it was Alex Burks. Bro, Alex Burks had 3 blocks, bro.
I told you my man was hooping, bro. I was yelling at Shaw in the chat, like, yo, watch my man.
Bro, and he shot pretty much everybody except Taj, because Taj should be shooting whenever he
Bro, y'all
wants.
be
But
hating on my man, but my man be hooping when he need to hoop, bro. Nobody
It
else.
ain't no hating. He been invisible
I don't
this
mean
year.
hate. See, this is what I mean. When I say certain things, I don't mean it. It's literally, right? Even though I mean it literally, right? So even though I'm saying you hating, I don't mean you hating. I mean you just being objective, but it sound like hate.
Peace, soul finger.
What's cracking? What's cracking, fellas?
Church,
What's going
where
on?
you been at, Soul Daddy?
Man, bruh, my ass down there, senior citizen, bruh.
Well, we're glad to have you rejoining our panel. Appreciate your presence, man.
Oh man, good looking out. I was in the background checking
Thank
y'all
you for
out,
joining
man.
the Smoking Nick. Let me drop a bomb on your presence real quick one time, because you're not reoccurring, but you've joined us before, so you gotta come correct. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
Like this one time for the fella. Can you do me a favor?
Scissors. Where are the scissors?
Do me a favor.
And the dog's gonna be starving all night. You have.
What's going on?
All right, so just shoot from the hips, brother.
Hey, no, I was listening to what you was saying. Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell you that last game, I like what Tibbs did. That's a message, man.
Yeah.
As I said, that's a shot across the bow, because you gonna have to get it together, bro. They're gonna have to get it together, because think about it. I mean, I know you cats talked about it earlier. I know somebody brought this up, but I know I'm coming to the party all late, but I brought the fifth still. So that being said, the bench was balling.
Yep.
Yes, they were.
The bench was balling. So just imagine if the starters would have given us something. That's a W, man.
Ooh.
That's a W. I mean, at least 2 from the starting lineup. Give us something, man. That's a W, man. And I don't know if any of you follow Raw Hebrew. He broke it down today. Uncle Rob broke it down.
Yeah, Raw Hebrew be dropping. I like Raw Hebrew.
Yeah, bro.
What he said.
He was talking about the whole situation with Kemba, and I'm one of those, man. If you ever seen, I talked about, I love the fact that we had him, but and I know it's still somewhat early, and I do believe who was saying we look looking at the game in what 10 game increments.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you just said
Charlotte.
that. Yeah, and I'm I'm picking up what you putting down on that, bro, because I do believe so.
Yeah,
We can't put D Rose in the start lineup, man, because it takes away from the bench. The bench
There we
needs
go.
D Rose.
Right.
But what Uncle Raw was saying, maybe sit Kemper down for a little bit and insert IQ just to start it
No,
off, to kick it off.
no,
yeah.
You still
no.
got that would, and you think about it, it does kind of make sense.
So finger, you know why I would say no, because it was either in the first, it was one of the first 3 or 4 games they insert IQ, and since then it was like he was in a slump, and I remember like it was yesterday, bro. IQ, he hit a nasty 3, and he was like in his moment, like he was screaming, going ape shit, like I'm feeling the moment. And you know what Julius Randle did? He calmed him down. He started touching on IQ and told him, "Hey, continue on, just keep playing." And that's what I'm talking about, bro. Like he's the type of player, bro, that whenever he's on his moment, you never see D Rose telling him, "Hey, get in the moment."
True
Julius,
that.
Julius
But
Randle is in his moment, and who in the team? It's right in his freaking mind, trying to control Julius Randle, telling him, "Hey, get in the moment. Hey, get in the moment." That's disrespectful, bro. If you did something good, there's no reason for you not to go ape shit.
I mean, no, I
That
feel
goes
you.
for Randall. That goes for RJ. That goes for everybody. If you feeling it, you feeling it.
And see, the thing is though, at the situation we at, what also what Raw was saying is like they need that point guard to come up, and I think right now that left leg is it ain't right
It's
with Kimber.
showing.
Yeah,
It's
it's not
showing.
right, man. Because if you look at his shots are short.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody you play ball, if you don't use legs, your shots gonna come up short. He's
Mm-hmm.
not really blowing by. He had the one game when he had 2 good games that we was like,
Yeah.
okay, he's coming back. And then after that, he fell off. And trust me, I'm
Mm-hmm.
pulling for Kimber, man, because that's been one of the better. Well, next to D Rose, one of the best names we'd had come in there that can come. I wasn't looking for
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte. I'm not looking for the Charlotte Kimber like a lot are looking for. I'm looking
Yeah.
for Kimber to give the defense problems and open up for the offense. That's all I ask. Not getting none of the above, man. So
No,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll say this, I'm looking for something out of him, like I'm seeing from D Rose in the sense that, like, I don't need you to be your old self. I need you to be your new and improved self. D
yeah,
Rose said
To
it.
adjust.
D Rose said it. He was like, "Look, I wasn't shooting threes before. People talking about vintage Rose. I wasn't shooting threes."
he wasn't. He did. Let's keep it a buck. Hey, D Rose couldn't hit an elephant in the ass with an iron board from the 3, bro. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck.
That's the classic line right there.
I
But
like
he
that right there. I
changes.
like that.
But he changed his game, and I think that Kimber, part of the reason he wanted to come back home. Let's keep it like it is. Yeah, Taj, recruiting him, but the fact you see D Rose reinvented himself after those 2 bad knee injuries, man. He
Yeah.
reinvented his game, and look what he's doing now. So why not come back and see what he did? To get in his, getting D Rose bag and try to work something out. But I just think he still needs some time. He's going to be some time away, and to shake it up. That's And I'm looking at what Raw was saying, because that way now you could you still got AB coming off the bench, and now you can get a little more of that grime time, and by doing that as
You
well.
you you
Yep.
know something, Soul Finger? Like I love to hear different side of the story, because it gets your mind to think differently,
Yeah,
But if
Go to
there's one
bed.
thing that I keep on saying, is that I still believe Kemba and Fournier is not the problem, because those two, if you look at their playing style, they love fast-paced environment.
and you know
They
what you said, and
Mhm.
sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, and I'm
No,
picking
you
up
good.
what you're putting down on that too, nice, because
Hmm.
they when Evan was in Orlando, they ran. Kimba has
Right.
always run,
That's what I'm saying.
and the thing is the starting lineup really don't get up and down the court like that.
Yeah,
They're ball stoppers.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
you
it is.
know,
That's a problem.
So Soul Finger, where did I actually caught that eureka moment? when I saw certain things that RJ never shown us, him doing it with the bench.
Yeah, you know what?
And
Hold on. Was that about what I want to say? Was that about 7 games? It was
yeah,
about 7 games back, right? He got
yep,
out there and they were running. They were running the hot damn floor. But yeah,
bro.
because RJ was running like he was up there getting it like he was running from the cops, bro.
Yeah. But you see my point, right?
Yeah,
And once you start seeing a certain player that you're not used to seeing that type of RJ doing that, exploding, and it's like, wow, bro. So can the problem because I've been very critical with RJ, and the only reason I be critical with RJ is because I see his potential, and I always seen that something is pushing him back. Like what is it? Is it a mental thing? Is it a physique thing? I just don't know. But once I started seeing him run with that bench squad, I'm
line up.
like, I
Well,
see where the problem is.
yeah. I mean, somebody else brought this up. Like I said, I was back there checking y'all out. Because the whole thing with EP would run, he push it, but the problem
Mm-hmm.
was he get the ball to Randall. That was it.
Yeah.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, I'm not bashing Randall because I got partners out here, Laker fans, and I always see them. I'll like, hey man, I appreciate that gift y'all gave us, dog. You know, they always say, man, you got it from New Orleans. So I said, no, y'all gave them up, bro. I appreciate. Hey, good looking out. You know, let
They
Randall
gave
come.
him up.
Yeah,
We're
gave
gonna
them
take
up.
that one.
Yeah, we take it. Hey, you gave them up, bro. So it's all good.
But how comes Soulfinger? This is another thing that seals the deal. How come your best player in the Knicks, they actually implemented him and put him with the bench and the whole chemistry? I don't know what it is, but it looks like garbage.
Yeah, you're right about that. He did get in with the bench, and the ass fell out. It's what it was.
Bro, it's like it's not clicking or something. And it's like,
It was
So
the bench is a free flowing offense. If I'm making any sense with it, they
yeah,
free
yeah.
flowing because they hitting you. D Rose coming down, hit you with a yap, and then next thing you know, either he can take you to the rack, he pulling up, or he's coming down, he's hitting somebody.
And
They
Right.
hit with energy, and that's how high the bench. That mob deep bench mob of ours, man. They run, but the starters they never did. But going back to last season, the starters were always slow moving, and then
yeah.
the bench came in and made the difference.
Right.
Yep.
I agree.
I second that. You know why? Because they was averaging like 90 points a game. Now they averaging like 130 points a game.
Yeah,
Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And let's not forget too what the bench brings defensively. We're talking about offense, but the bench bringing it defensively. I see
Yeah.
Obi out there
bro.
putting in
Thank you,
effort.
thank
Effort. That's
you.
all I want.
And I'm gonna tell you, last night game, Obi need more minutes, man. Hey,
Yeah.
I know if G
Yeah,
Man
I
looking
agree.
right now, if G Man is somewhere around, G Man, hey, he doing backflips, cartwheels, and somersaults because that's what we need, man. And really, I would rather see Obi get more time. You could save Julius for later in the season, especially in the playoffs.
Right.
Yeah.
You can't be
Yeah.
running him like that, man. That what happened. He was worn down last season. And
Yep.
also, Obi showing you what he's been working on, what he can bring to the table. But you just got to give the man a chance to get his boogie on. But it ain't happening like
Also,
that.
He's trying to
also him
run
and
out there,
IQ, they
man. You
building
see
some
the way
chemistry. They
he
building
run the
some good
fast break.
chemistry.
Yeah. And his defense. How many blocks he had? He had what, 2 last night?
Who?
Obi.
Obi?
A couple of blocks.
Obi was doing his
Check.
damn thing last night.
Yeah.
They
Obi.
Hey,
building
look,
chemistry. That's good for the second unit.
yeah.
Obi had one block.
He had one. I thought he had another one. But they called a
Yeah.
foul on that one. Probably.
It might be that's why they didn't count it.
I think it was one on Giannis. It was one on Giannis. It was he and Giannis underneath, and he fouled Giannis. They called the foul, but he went up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
The
know
fact
one
that
so had to
You
jump
know
off.
you know what actually even defined us not getting away with that win was that that shift that
That
whoever
call?
fouled Giannis. No, that
oh
call
yeah,
that
that
Giannis
bad that
blocked.
Yeah, the momentum
And-
died after that.
Yeah, like it was like, you know something, bro. The whole team looked like, you know something. That's it. We gave everything. We're
Yeah.
done.
The win was out. Hey, they lost the win. The win left them
That was a
trails, man.
foul, bro. I don't care what.
It
I
was a
don't,
foul.
they hit him in the arm, bro. Like on the way
Yeah.
up.
It
But you,
was
you
a foul.
but you
It got
gotta you look
fouled.
at it like this here. It's like DSJ say, NBA politics, man.
Politics.
That's a
NBA
And bro,
fact.
politics.
you know, but you know something. Even by you saying that, Soul Finger, think how bad will that message be that they was losing by 26, and the bench, not your starters, the bench made it happen.
Look, man. Look, I'm gonna tell you like this here, man. They know about Nick these pod channels. I don't call it podcasts. These Nick's pod channels, and they know people what they're saying. The bench,
Exactly.
our bench. I'm gonna just keep it. I'm gonna keep it 100. We got the best bench in the league. I don't care what anybody say, man.
Yeah.
We got the best bench in the league. If you
So
took
Finger,
our
I've
bench,
been saying that. Talk to him.
look, I'm gonna put it like this here, man. If you took our bench and put it up there with Golden State with their starting five, that's a championship. I'm just keeping it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck. That's the way I see it. That's the way I feel.
Easy.
Everybody else, everybody got their own opinion, but that's just the way I see it. Our bench has been the reason that we've been able to stay that won us a lot of those 42 games last season.
Right.
Preach.
So now you look at it like this. Like a lot of people want to get rid of AB. I always like AB because out of the two, I was like, I'd rather have AB. I knew we weren't gonna keep he and Bullock. I said, but
like
if I had
Burke
to pick,
too.
I said, but if I had to pick one, I'm picking AB because he brings more than Bullock.
He's more
Bullock plays
creative with the
defense.
ball in his hand. Keep
Yeah.
it real.
Bullock plays defense. Bullock, I get that. AB does play defense, but his defense isn't the same as R&B. However, AB can play the 1, the 2, and the 3. R&B he plays his defense. Granted, his and he's good. He's good for the first half of scoring. Other than that, you ain't gonna hear him on the court, man. He goes as silent as a mouse pissing on cotton in
Man,
church.
that
Bro.
one Derrick Rose pass was the only time you ever seen him hit a shot in the fourth quarter.
Look, man, what got me, what teed me off was the fact that he ran past the rim to go shoot an air ball from the 3-point line instead of laying it up. I'm like, bro, come on, you killing me, Smalls.
Yeah.
So I mean, those are little things like that. But R&B played defense, but I like the fact that Burks is like a for us. And let's not forget, he won games for us. He came in.
Yeah.
He's our version of Vinny Microwave.
Yeah.
And he's
the
better
role
in the
player.
playoffs.
Burks is a nut.
Bro,
You know,
stop
the
talking
ideal
about
role
my man
player.
like that, bro.
Like you
Burks is
said,
a
he played
stone cold
Look,
nut.
Bro,
Let
stop
me.
talking about my
No,
man
Soul
like
Finger.
that, bro.
Hey, Soul Finger. I just, real quick.
Like you just saw my nigga name.
I don't. The thing is, I don't hate AB, man. I just, for me personally, right. My whole thing is just like I felt like Reggie Bullock's defense was
Fuck no, bro.
important, bro. Like his pick and roll.
So you
defense,
can't complain about defense if you let Bullock go and you saying it was a great move to let him go. Then we shouldn't be talking about
First of all,
defense
y'all
because
tripping
right
because
now
Reggie Bullock was
we
a
all offense
starter.
right now, and we like 90% offense. You know what I mean? 10% defense right now.
First of all,
Not even 90.
First of all, hold on.
I'm
I
just
would say
saying,
like
as far as the way we
80.
constructed our team.
No, hold on. I can rebuttal your whole shit because y'all forget I listen and I pay attention, right? I mean, Reggie Bullock was a starter, right? He started over Alec Burke. So we didn't get rid of Alec Burke for him. We got rid of Alec Burke. I mean, we got rid of Reggie Bullock for Fournier and Kemba. So those the dudes you need to be attacking, not AB.
No, because we knew that we wasn't gonna keep both Bullock and Burke. We talked about that all season.
You telling me
we knew that we wasn't. We knew it was gonna be a flip between one either or. We knew that. We knew that going into the off season.
Actually, fellas, I thought we were gonna lose
Bullock and Burke.
Yeah, I remember Soulfinger saying that. And a couple of people said we thought we was gonna lose both of them. We didn't even think we was gonna have Noel.
Yeah, I thought Noel was gone. I thought Burks was gone. Bullock was a possibility of holding on. I said, out of the two, I think we're gonna hold on to Bullock because I don't see AB staying with us. And damn, bro, I'm glad I didn't play the lotto because I would have came up shorter than a midget on his knees after that.
Bro, nah, man. If I was the Knicks, I would sign Alex Burke back, bro. He was pivotal.
And I like him because he's a playoff player. He does all he handles his own in the season.
I
You
don't know
don't
why y'all
really
don't see it,
appreciate him in
bro.
the playoffs.
He could create his own shot. He could get to the rim. He could pass. He could rebound.
I don't know why you don't see that we let Bullock go, and we bought
Bullock did
two
things.
other players over here that play no defense, and we kept Burks, who played way less defense than Bullock. So now you see why you in a defensive situation that you in right now.
Well,
that's not the problem. The problem is the point guard.
Let's agree to disagree because
I
don't think it's Burks' fault that
I think it's the point guard situation.
Because I see what you're doing, right? You're making it seem like, and this is not even what you might be trying to do, right? But you're making it seem like Alex Burke is responsible for the team defense that we was playing last year. No. Reggie Bullock did have his moments.
Oh no! Stop!
Let me.
You gonna try to minimize his role that he played last year and say it was moments?
I'm not minimizing.
Bro, stop.
He had his moments.
You know the thing that everybody. The thing everybody remember about Bullock was the playoffs. That what got some folk hot.
But this is what
that's the only thing that they talking about. It's the playoffs. That's the only thing y'all talking about, and that's the problem. Y'all talking about the playoffs.
In the playoffs, to me, the playoff, that whole situation is matchups. The fact that Mitch was hurt, Nerlens wasn't 100%.
See, but
it was just a mix.
I blame that whole situation, and these dudes know because we've had these conversations all summer, right? I didn't even blame that situation. I blamed that situation on Tibbs.
He didn't make adjustments.
For not.
He did. No, but he did.
Let me rephrase that. He didn't make adjustments in time nor the right
small forward on the point guard when and then I just said this the other day. If you know Frank is expendable and you're not re-signing him, right? Then
he made
would you blow his knees out trying to stop Trae Young to the most of his ability?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, that was crazy.
You use him at the 50 seconds in the end of one game, and then he don't touch the floor for the rest of the game, and then you get rid of. Come on, bro.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That's bad coaching.
So Finger, you remember that in the Man show? I'm pretty sure that you was there. A lot of people were saying the same thing. Oh man, but I would love to see D Rose playing as a starter. It actually happened. And I even said it since day one. I don't like that idea. Yeah. Because what about the bench?
I gotta, you said it. That is true. I was there. Each time when you came in, you've always said that. And after seeing it, I don't, the idea of D Rose playing the starting line, because I was like that at first. D Rose can play the starting line, we just get somebody else. But then when you brought it down, when you explained it, I was like, you know what? That makes sense. No, I don't want to see D Rose in the starting lineup. Then when I saw D Rose in the starting lineup, bruh, you look like they say you can't put lipstick on a pig and say it's pretty, bruh. It's still a pig.
And you know what's the funny thing, Soulfinger? That they started even flipping and saying that, well, he's still not doing enough, this and that. Like I blame Coach David. I'm like, nah, it was a wonderful thing that happened. You guys wanted D Rose as a starter. Don't freaking fucking complain about it.
Yeah,
because you got what you wanted.
Be careful what you wish for. Be careful what you ask for, and all like that. And that's what we got. I'd rather see D Rose in the spot that he's in as that sixth man, because he is actually our Vinny microwave.
Yep.
His presence on the court does a lot, especially for the second unit, man. That second unit, and as you know, you see, that second unit, even with Todd starting at center, they were still cooking.
Yeah.
Because originally, that's supposed to be Nerlens. But with Nerlens in there, they still cooking. So it don't matter who you put. D Rose is the head of that body. He's the head of Voltron of that second unit. and you got to keep them together. The problem is
Mm-hmm.
others got to learn how to. They got to work together. They got to gel. The thing,
It's
and
communication, man.
oh my
They don't
God,
communicate out there.
man, you hit the nail on the head with a sledgehammer. And on top of that, all of you know what I've been screaming about since we started the season: focus, free throws, and then it was defense. Because if your focus ain't right, your defense is shot. And they're not
Right.
focused. They're missing these assignments, man. I mean, they got everybody coming in like Connaughton. Connaughton was he. When do you know Connaughton be just going unconscious, hitting threes like he Larry Bird, bro?
Never.
You know,
Leaving them
Ricky
open.
Rubio. Hey, Ricky Rubio went Super Saiyan 8 on us. I was like, damn.
Yo, Soul Finger, he showed me a post that said that we were the 5th worst defense right now. How do we go from the best defense in the league to the 5th worst?
Yeah,
Like
and
that.
go ahead. I didn't cut y'all, bro. My bad.
No, you good, you good. To me, it's just like that's pathetic. Like this is not. We were talking about it earlier. I don't know if you heard us, but we were saying we're having an identity crisis. We're
No,
not
yeah,
an
yeah.
offensive team. We're a
I s-
defensive team.
I still don't see it like a defensive problem, because if that would have been the case, the bench would even play defense, and clearly the bench is playing defense.
The
So we're
problem
talking about effort.
the problem is the starters, man.
Yeah,
Gotta
the
Our
put
problem is
starters,
effort.
they've always gotten slow, but now is 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 really ugly. I mean,
Yeah.
it's really ugly because I mean, we got cats that's not scoring the ball, they're not getting a rhythm. The focus is
Mm-hmm.
off. And the thing is it's a will. You got to want it. You got to go out there.
Mm-hmm.
But look, we should have never lost to Orlando. Overlooked them.
Yeah. Ooh.
After we stumped the mud hole in them and then walked it dry, and then they came back,
Mm-hmm.
we had them up. We was up by what 15? They came back and got us.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
was
on,
excited.
man.
Think
Look,
about that game.
and the Pacer game was more embarrassing to me. I think that's the most embarrassing loss we had this season
Yeah.
so far because they just came on the court and just ran us. We didn't even get a lead change. It was wire to
Miles
wire.
Turner just shooting. Yeah.
I'm like, damn, they just took your will. But the other problem is like we might as well be on the road playing because we can't win at home to save up for shit.
What is it? 2 out of 4?
I think maybe. I think it is 2 out. Yeah, 2 out of 4. We got a better road record than we got home. We like the road warriors, man. We go up there and they like Vikings. They go and taking over your city and all like that, do whatever. But then you come home, man, you
They
get
love
shot
New
out the
York.
box.
To me, if
It's a
anything,
point guard
we should
thing.
be we should be defending home, bro, more than anything. The Garden should be because people are gonna go over there try to give us the best game, bro. It's the Garden. Everyone. We don't get people's worst nights. We get people's best nights.
Yeah.
So we need to come out there with effort. And the bench is the unit that's showing effort out there right now.
Yeah.
I love our bench, man. Our bench, I'm telling you, man.
That's
The start
not
lineup get it together, bro. It's gonna be problems.
Yeah.
They get it together. I could
I'm
rightfully
not
say with my chest.
D Rose in the starting lineup.
No, I don't want D Rose in the starting lineup. I want D Rose right where he at. Because
Yep.
D Rose should be
We need to
he's
inject some
definitely sixth man of the
into the
year.
starting lineup, and D Rose.
He need that award.
I don't see
He's
any
need
sixth
that
reason
man.
why we can't start that into the starting
Bro,
lineup. And I mean, I understand
so you're gonna eat, but you're gonna act like the playoff never happened. You didn't learn nothing from the playoff or the post playoff.
what do you mean? But D
Look
Rose,
what
the
happened to our
playoffs
bench
was
once they
he was nobody.
look what happened to our
That's
bench.
why we went out and got
Look,
Fournier.
let me say this, E.
That's the
Look
reason
what
why we
happened
went
to
out
our
and got
bench.
Fournier. I'm not saying because Fournier is performing well. Yeah, my bad. What?
E. Look what happened to our bench
Yeah.
once they actually implemented Rose with the starters. The only one that was looking nice was Rose.
Yeah.
So once the bench came in, the whole bench looked lost. Like you literally took the heart out of that demon right there. You took the heart out of that demon. That demon doesn't even know where he's going.
We made it's still kind of early in the season, but we made an investment, not major investment, in Kemba Walker because we felt like Kemba Walker was going to make our team different. I say, why not put Kemba in the second unit? D Rose, he's going to inject that energy that we need because he seems like he's energized and he energizes the second unit every
Bro,
game. But that first rotation we got, our first team, they flat all the time. And D Rose will, when the play breaks down, D Rose is going to get his buckets. And Kimba, I think they need to lower his minutes too. But I'm not saying that. Put him in the second unit. He's gonna get his spots. Quickly probably gonna have to play more. But you know what? We got Alec Burke. That's another good thing.
Bro, start AB over Fournier. How about that?
Alec Burke can handle the
I'm
ball
not opposed to
and
that.
get Kimba his spot up.
Start AB over Fournier. How about that?
I will start him.
Like
I
him in
will
the
start him
second
and I will
No, I
start him,
would
but
start
I
him
will
over
make
Fournier.
I will
Let him
make the
play
change
with Rose.
for not for Fournier. I will make the change for
Why not? I don't see anything wrong
what's his
with that.
name? RJ. I will make the change for RJ.
Hey,
To play the
RJ,
bench?
come off the bench.
Yeah,
Nah, you can't put
RJ.
Nah, you
And the
can't.
only reason
Oh, so why?
I say this.
Hold on, nice. Why RJ can't come off the
Shit.
bench? E.
Say what? Say that again.
Why RJ can't come off the bench?
Because RJ is too important to our success. That's why.
Haven't you seen how RJ be playing with the bench?
Hold on. So no, hold on. Let me ask another question. Immediate success or long-term success?
Well, listen. RJ Barrett.
No. Answer the question, bro. Don't give me a. I don't want a fucking
But he's still making his
Bible
35
story,
points,
my nigga.
35 minutes a game. It's just that's the way the game is, bro. He's playing. He's playing
talking
between
about
rotation.
you talking about RJ because
48 minutes
that's
a game.
you a fan, bro. You a fan, but
You
you're
can't
not
never
looking at
answer
it.
objectively.
You're not
You
looking
always
at it
gotta
like
answer like you're a fake fan, bro. Answer the question.
What's the question that you asking me though?
Immediate success or long-term success, bro?
Long-term success
Or immediate
that's
success?
confusing, bro. That's a double-sided question, man. You got to
It's
ask me
not a
something
double-sided.
that's
It's not a
more
question. It's a question that you're refusing to answer.
Yeah, my client refuses.
Okay.
Does not have to answer this question. If you want,
Hey, he plead the fifth.
I wouldn't say bench RJ for if anything you can move RJ to the 2 and
There
let
you
Burke
go.
play the 3. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
there you go. I
and
like
who
that.
played the 3?
Yeah, I would
Burke.
make that switch like that.
Yeah, because I think somebody has to go to the bench. It's either going to be Kemba or Fournier, and I would move Fournier quicker than Kemba because Kemba could still break down the defense.
Well, the thing about it is, but see, back to what, and shout out to my man, the original DSJ. It's gonna be NBA politics, man, because we paying that man that much money. You don't want to have a $70 million man on the bench coming off the bench.
Man,
So
if it benefits the team, though, Soul Finger.
Yeah.
I mean, I know
but
what
it's
you're saying.
politics.
You would benefit the team in a sense. It could. You never know the lineup, but then it's just we all seen that happen before. Been down that road before. You had somebody that should have been started with that kind of money, and then here come the drama. That's something we haven't had. We don't even have right now amongst the players. Is the drama factor, the drama with it. I just see there's going to be something to shake things up. And after last night's game, I already know for a fact. We already know, with Tibbs on the sideline walking up and down the court looking like Gargamel, it's hey, he about to handle that, man. He about to handle it.
Loose.
So
that's a fact.
The thing about it is I'm all for, some kind of shakeup, man, because we got to get it together. We got to start getting together. The East. See, the other thing is nobody looked for the East to be better than be more competitive than the West. They never did. I mean, we saw how things were moving, but the East is literally like no pun, but the East is a beast, man.
It's looking packed, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look, you can mess around, lose one game, and be in the second seed and fall all the way down to 6 or 7 just that fast after one loss.
Yeah, just take it from us.
And you know something, Soul Finger, credit to you. The East is looking like it's literally like one game or half a game away from the other team. But if you look at the West, it's like 3 or 4 games away. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like 2.5 away from the Golden State. And if you're looking at the 8th seed, it is four games away from being number 1. If you look at the East, Number 8 is only 2 games away. So
Well,
you know that it's competitive in the East, bro.
well, let me mess
I
y'all up
call that
real
the
quick,
LeBron.
bro. Let me mess y'all up real quick with something. I was
Mhm.
looking at at one before our last loss and where our record was at, and I was like, well, damn, if the Knicks were in the West, we'd be killing the game right now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, when was the last time? Think about it. When was the last time you ever could say that if the Knicks were in the East, they'd be killing the game. We'd be leading. We in the top 3.
Yeah.
That's how good this team actually is. And then too, that's how tight the East is. You know, I really
Mm-hmm.
we're gonna get it together. It's all gonna come together like butt cheeks. It's just that we gotta figure out. Tibbs gotta find that right formula, man. He gotta get whatever it is. But the thing is, man, we gotta find it. And I do agree, we need to find our identity because we don't have it. Because I was concerned when we came out in Boston because we should have never gone to double overtime with Boston.
Yeah.
Lost focus, and then the free throws, man. And then I'm looking at our defense. I'm like, what the hell? And then come on, man. Marcus Smart hit that shot like that. When Marcus Smart, he could hit a 3, but he wasn't sharp shooting like that. But some reason, it's cats that normally can't shoot are like
They're shooting
Chuck
with us.
Person out there. They like the riflemen out there. And you like, damn, bro, what the hell going on?
And on a positive note, look at it this way. Philadelphia has 5 losses, and out of those 5 games or 5 losses, 2 of them was from us.
Yeah, 2 of them. We sunned them for twice. We sunned them twice. And everybody talking about, well, they didn't have all their players. Man, miss me with that, man. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I don't want to hear that.
if that's the fact of the matter, we didn't have all our players in the playoffs. So okay, man, get the hell out of here, man. I don't want to hear all that, man. Just stop with the nonsense over there, bro. You play, as my man say, we play to win the game, right? If you can lace them up and you got his next man up, right? So if they would have beat us without their folk, all their players,
the
Knicks is
narrative
what
would have
they
been
yeah,
different.
yeah, it's a whole different narrative. So like as I say, man, suck my ass with 1,000 crazy straws. Get the hell up out of here with that, bro.
Robert Parr has a question. Are the Warriors for real or just hype?
I think they for real, bro.
They're going to
Yo,
try to
Curry.
repeat from that
I
time.
think they're for real too. They for
I
real,
think
bro.
they for
Klay
real,
Thompson not even back.
and Clay on his way back.
Ooh.
I knew. Look, the thing about it, man. Real quick, I looked at Golden State and I was looking at what they did. I was like, they made getting Wiseman and then the way they had a good draft. They had a damn good draft, and now Clay on
And
his way
young,
back. Look,
He ended up getting
they deep too.
the second pick, right?
dude, yes,
They got
For that
indeed.
draft.
Yeah,
and
they got
Moody
Kuminga, and Kuminga's been looking pretty
and
good. He's been solid.
Gary Payton
And then,
the second. And
yep, they
Jordan
got Gary
Poole.
Payton
Yeah, they
second.
good.
Yeah,
No, he plays good, man.
yeah, Gary Payton second been doing this. He's been doing the damn thing, man. Like I said, man, Golden
Wiggins dropped
State.
35 last night.
Bro, they looking good without him. Imagine once he comes back in.
Man, look, that's the team. They gonna. I was talking to a partner of mine about it. I said, look, they talking about LA and all this. They just keep sleeping on Golden State. Golden State's gonna be the team to beat in the West.
Yep,
they're the team to beat in the West. I don't care what they say about
the
the Suns and all like that. Now the Suns got all kinds of drama and all that going, but Golden State been sitting in the cut, man, just chilling.
Yeah.
Yep.
They trying to be the sleeper, and
they back now.
They trying to be the sleeper, and one thing that they not understanding is that they're already in first place.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm saying, why come back? Watch out for the Clippers.
Nah, bro.
But
it's not gonna be Golden State. Yeah, I gotta
that's
go
what the
with
Knicks need. They need a championship player. Like Kawhi, he's a championship player. He's gonna do it on both sides of the floor. That's what I'm kind of hoping RJ turn into. A player that's gonna do it on both sides of the floor, because when you have those type of players, you're gonna be in contention every year, because you have that capable. He's capable of doing this and that.
Yeah. I think RJ is going to be a better version of Jimmy Butler, man.
Yeah.
Because he's got a lot of things. I can see him being a better version of Jimmy.
Better shooting version.
Yeah, he's got.
I would like to see him be Kawhi.
Look, if RJ can get that deep tighten up his defense. If this defense get on a level anywhere near the ballpark of Jimmy Butler and Kawhi, bro, we got us one. I'm just gonna tell you like that.
We contenders. Hell yeah, we contenders every year if we get that.
For real.
Yeah, big that's you don't know how much I want that to happen.
Man, look, I love the fact that we had RJ. I didn't like all the hate and all like that, because only player I wanted in the draft over RJ was Ja, because that was definitely a need for us. If we would have had the second draft pick, we would have gotten Ja.
Right.
Let him know, so finger.
Hey, look, if we'd have got the first pick, we would have gotten Ja. Because I'm gonna tell you, nothing to get Zion. I was just looking at him, I was like,
something is off.
Yeah, something was off. Something was off. And the thing about it is, look now, like comparison. You still got people talking about trade Randall for Zion. I'm like, hell to the no. I don't want him, because look, he's been in the league for 3 years, right? His rookie season, he missed a grip of games because of injury.
Yeah.
Second season, injuries. This season, injuries, and he's one Reese's Pieces away from being a nose tackle. Yeah,
he
man.
Never started
injuries.
the season, right?
Yeah, he ain't even played.
He never started.
He's explosive. He's a freak of nature, and I get all that. But until that cat learns how to just say no, and I mean to food, and I understand he's down in Louisiana. Hey, look, he's in Louisiana. He down in the boot, and I understand. I'm from the boot, bro. I know how we get down, but look, bro, a lot of my people down that way, bro. You cut them, they bleed ragu. I'm just gonna let it be known.
Look at Blake Griffin. Look at his situation. High flyer. Look at him now. He can barely jump. Because once you lose that athleticism,
who are you? Right.
Especially for a big man, you're not.
A big man's game predicated on explosion, jumping out of the gym. The thing about it is, he's got to drop. He needs the ideal playing weight for Zion is about 250. About 250. He'd be a beast. I mean, you hear, even though Barkley says whatever about us, he was right. He gotta dedicate, spend some of that money and get you a dietitian and all like that. Put down the beignets, stay away from the etouffee, the gumbo, all the hot water cornbread, fried okra, and eating grits and all that other good stuff. You got to say no, bro. Yeah, bro. You stay away from all that, man. Yeah, going down there getting fried pork chop sandwiches and drinking them with a black man champagne, if you know what that is, grape soda. You got to stay from all that stuff, man. You got to leave it. Just say no. Just say no.
Too much money on the table. You got to.
It's like my boy Legacy says though. It's like you got to be a professional, bro. Like,
that's the number one thing.
I mean, you can say whatever.
He's real unprofessional.
Yeah, look at LeBron, man. Granted, he got the cheddar like that, but LeBron he's always taking care of his body. I got to give him his props on that. Now, he falling down. He's falling apart now. But as you get older, man, stuff. All the time undefeated, bro. Trust me. I said, look, I called myself trying to get back on the court, and I did a couple of times. And my happy ass couldn't walk right for about two to 3 weeks, man. I just gotta understand. I'm no longer a playground legend. I don't have hops anymore. I could barely jump over a credit card flat.
So on a positive note, tomorrow game, who do you guys think that is gonna pop out of our starters?
RJ.
I think RJ too. I think RJ been trying to dunk on some of those players on the Hornets.
You got Shaw.
I got Kemba.
You got
well, I'm the only thing is I'm just hoping that Kemba doesn't put too much pressure on himself, because it's the coming home for Kemba like it is in the sense. I mean, he did that tour, the coming home tour already when he was with Boston, I do believe. But I don't want him to put unnecessary pressure on himself and play out of himself,
worse.
Yeah. And that's the only thing I'm a little worried about, especially when things are going.
I'm looking at Miles Bridges. The dude they got off of
who we should have had
over Knox. Yes,
I'm looking at him. But I think that RJ, after they was in the same draft, was they in the same draft?
No.
Oh, they wasn't.
No,
Okay, because I was gonna say, well, RJ need to take that personal. But
So
yeah.
E, who you got?
I'm not riding with the Knicks, man. Regardless,
No, I'm
because I
talking
really
about
think, I think they should.
starters. I'm
My
talking
bad. Say
about
that again.
starters. Who do you think out of all our starters that's gonna pop tomorrow?
I think Julius Randle, because he's gonna be guarding Miles Bridges. I like to see him step a little bit up on. I like to see him be the leader, a vocal leader, and basically get that starting lineup in order and say, all right, stop taking bad shots, because he gotta shut down Miles Bridges. I just think that I like to see Julius hold it down and just don't take bad shots. Have an efficient game.
Smoking Knicks, are you
You know
around?
what I mean? Like,
Yeah, I don't think he's around.
I guess
I'm gonna say two
wanna see
real
enough.
quick, but I will say two, and one of them you actually even said it. Is Julius Randle or Kemba? And the main reason I'll say Randle is because, man, you knowing that you number one and not doing good and being sat through the whole fourth quarter, man, it got to leave you in a certain way that you don't like, you know. So you coming in with a vengeance. So that's why I say
The Knicks need a floor.
Randle.
Right. I just want
Randall needs to. I need Randall to get mad, bro. Like, get mad, man.
Yep.
I don't like those isolation shots Randall take, because those is very low percentage shots, and more often than not, you're gonna miss those shots. That's why I say we need somebody to actually get him to his spots and pass him the ball, and it's gonna be so much easier, and the offensive flow so much better that we'll see a different Knicks team out there. That starting lineup thing, those woes or whatever, that wouldn't happen. Julius Randle got to take the team put on his back, because RJ is going to do his thing. But let's face the fact, Julius Randle's the leader, and I expect.
RJ also has to work on his shot selection. Let's not like act. Like, I love RJ, but let's not act like he's perfect. Like, he needs to work on his shot selection at times too. Like, when he's forcing out the shot with a defender right on him, and it's like, bro, like, you're gonna get that joint blocked. Like, move the ball.
Right.
He's hit it a couple times this season with the guy closing. He's hit a few of those. It looks good too. His shot, it looks good.
See?
Form.
I'm talking about that layup, bro.
You hear the biasness already.
What are you talking about?
Because you just said you don't like to see Randall go ISO, which that's really Randall game. Let's be for real. His game is ISO.
Right, yeah.
So when you see him out here killing dudes, you know what I'm saying? You killing them on the ISO.
Yeah.
So if you want to eliminate that from his game, then I don't really know what you expect him to be after that.
Yeah.
You take that away.
Can I just throw this out here to you fellas?
Yeah.
Kill it.
The way he's playing now, he's playing a little different, because before he had to prove after that bad season he had, and when he had the most improved player, he's not playing the same. He's not playing the same type of ball.
Salute, Soul Finger. That's the same thing I'll be saying. He's playing. So do you agree or disagree? Isn't he playing like the second season back then?
Yeah,
not like last season. But that's what I'm saying.
He had his game was. I think he had. I've been looking at his game. Don't get me wrong, and I'm not bashing Randall. It's just he doesn't have that same.
It's like
finesse,
hunger.
Yeah, hunger, all that. He doesn't have that same hunger. He had that same drive, because before everybody was like, "Get him the hell up out of here. He sucks." Randall, dubious handles, no handles, Randall, and this, that, and the third. And he came out and he put the team on his back, and he was busting everybody's head. Now he's scoring and stuff, but it's not with the same kind of same kind of energy, the heat, that hunger. It's like this. The best way I look at it is, think about one of your favorite MCs. When they first started, they were hungry. The lyrics were fire, and then as they start getting paid, it ain't the same.
He was playing for that contract. He got the contract. He took a step back. It seems like it's only early in the season. I ain't gonna really indict him yet. He played for that contract and he got it.
Yeah, and the other thing about it too is trying to figure out your new teammates. The one
Yeah.
thing he and Fournier work together. I like the
Yeah.
way they play. I like how they play together because
After that first game.
yeah, because Fournier brings more offensively than Bullock. We already been down it. We ain't gonna rehash that. I'm not about to beat the hell out that horse is already dead. I ain't gonna roll a grenade on that son of a bitch either. But that being said, it's a difference in his game. It is definitely a difference in his game, and we just need if he gets back to that kind of game, we gonna be fine because RJ he's making his next step in his evolution, bro.
Yeah.
It looks good.
Which is good. And so, we need Mitch to stay healthy,
Mhm.
or Mitch can stay healthy and continue to do what he's doing. We're gonna be fine. That part is just, and out of our two new additions, I'm more worried. I think Fournier gonna be fine. It's Kimber I worry about because it's gonna look like it's taking him a little longer to get his groove.
Yeah. Yeah. On a positive side, what do you guys actually see that Julius Randle could actually do different to get him better? Just one or two things. One or two things. Very simple.
Take better shot.
Don't yeah. But and that's the thing about it. He's a bad shot maker.
Mm-hmm.
That he practiced that, so it's kind of like, damn, man.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
take
like a
rips.
gift and a curse.
Yeah,
Exactly. That's what it is. It's easy probably to him, but it doesn't look good on
yeah.
tape.
Like something that I will say that will transition even better with Julius Randle. Have quick decision. Have
Yeah.
a quick decision. If you know you're about to go in real quick. If you know that it's going to be hard for you to go in, might as well just pass the ball.
Hey, see,
Don't
that's why.
because
Yes.
go
No,
ahead.
I was just gonna say
I
that's
agree
what I
with
miss
you.
about
I agree with
Nice.
you. I like your
Yeah,
view on
okay.
that one because you were so.
Say it
So,
again, Soulfinger.
no, I'm saying that's what I miss about you, Nice, because you always had a way to bring it in from a side nobody really seen. So, hey, that's what I miss
Yeah.
about you, bro.
Likewise, brother. Likewise. Now, what about Fournier?
Fournier, he's
Same
good. He's
question now,
capable.
different
You gotta let
player.
him come into his own.
Yeah, definitely. He needs to get comfortable with the team, get comfortable with his spot, his position, the way he plays, because he was the number one option in Orlando.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was
So
number one, number two. It was like
number
1A,
one, number
1B.
two, yeah. And then
Yeah,
you went to
you know, any
Boston. You like the third. Boston, you like the
Mm-hmm.
third. No, yeah, fourth option because he was
Mm-hmm.
behind when Kimball was there a little bit.
Yeah, Brown
So
was
now,
there as well.
and then now you here in New York. Now you got to figure all this out. Where do I fall, or where I need to be?
And he's getting paid not like a number two.
Yeah, and he getting paid like a number two.
Now, one thing I
I'm
would
not
say
really
about
crazy about that contract. That's really a 3-year deal. You know, they can get that's a tradable contract if he lives up to it at least.
yeah, but it's let's just talk about the positive note. Fournier gonna come around. I have a feeling he is gonna come around, but it's something mental. Like he instead of him settling for the three, push him more to the perimeter and just take two until your confidence start building up. Like that's the
That
same
pump.
thing I started saying about Quickly, and Quickly started doing that. Like he wasn't even worrying or thinking about the three no more, just thinking about those perimeter shots. Once you start seeing it going in, because it does something to you mentally. Once you start seeing your shots going in, it gives you that confidence, and now you can start pulling back. You know.
Well, see, the other
Quickly,
thing I was noticing with IQ is the fact that they were trying to have him play more point. So he was adjusting because he was out there thinking, when do I shoot? Should I pass?
Yeah.
Should I do this? Should I do that? Instead of him being, because I really, truth be told, I don't want IQ to be thrown into a box of being a point guard. I want him to take that combo role and be that offensive assassin gunner. Because
use that teardropper.
yeah, hit him with all that stuff. Because you see, IQ got handles, man. People don't give him handles way better than what people think. And when he goes to the rack hard. And when he goes, and that's I gotta contribute, give D Rose his props, because that's something he learned from D Rose, and I think Kim will probably help him with. and he's a better defender than people want to give him his props too.
Let me do this, so finger. Let me give you props real quick, bro, because I was only speaking about his defense and his shots coming back, but I also was thinking about his handle was getting better. But by you saying it, it already affirmed to me like it's not me just looking at it. You know, his handle is getting better.
He's getting stronger. You ever see his
His
physique?
shot selection need to get better though.
He's getting stronger, so he's going to be able to D those guys that you might say, oh, they're 6'6". He's going to be able to D them up because he's getting strong. You can see him.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. I think that was wrong with him too, because he was in the gym. Because you see, he put on a little size, and if you look at how he's built, he's one of them cats to carry his weight in his lower body more. But I was looking at his shoulders. I was like, damn, IQ shoulders got up. They done puffed up.
He look like he's ready to take on defense.
His shorts got a little longer.
Yeah, you know. And the thing is his shot was probably, you know, and then it's a mental thing. And once he started hitting that, last night, bro, he was like, yeah, bring it. He was dropping them threes. That was the IQ that everybody fell in love with, was happy to have. Because, you know, when he wasn't hitting nothing, everybody was like, get rid of IQ, put him on the bench, put Grimes. Now, I will say this, knowing that Grimes is right there, he does give him a call to pause, look over his shoulder, he'd be like, yo, I got to get that right, get this together. And I think that may have played a part, seeing that Grimes in the Boston game was getting that kind of time, got that time in that Boston game, pivotal minutes. That kind of like, wait a minute, that's normally me. Now this cat getting it. But the thing is
like
Grimes and Deuce coming.
I like him in.
Yeah, but the thing is
I like that.
IQ has,
he's so trusting him.
yeah. See, last season IQ didn't have anybody to push him.
Right.
Now he got two somebodies to push him. But the two young guys we got, especially, man, I like Grimes and Deuce. I'm already on the Deuce. Look, I'm on the Deuce hive. The Deuce hive, I call it D block. I like Deuce. In time, he'll get in time. But Grimes is gonna be filthy. Give him time. He's gonna be filthy. That defense, man. Defense travel. He don't have to really. I mean, the fact that he can't hit a three, but the fact that he played defense the way he does.
Yeah.
Gotta love that.
Yeah.
He played defense like he's playing football, bro.
Yes.
I think that it's gonna come with Grimes in a way that, all right, one of our starters doesn't have it, so we're not gonna be disrespectful and just start Grimes all out of the bat, but we'll start whoever's starting, and less than a minute or 5 minutes, you start seeing them getting substitute with the same starters, just Grimes implemented there.
But you know what?
I'm of the mentality, give minutes to who deserves it.
But see, that's how they're gonna.
Yeah, but you have to also.
That's gonna play him.
Yeah, but you also have to consider that politics also plays a role.
No, absolutely.
Like, you know, so it's like Shaw Legacy told me one time. Even though RJ does play nice with the bench, nobody want to see RJ coming out of the bench, and we both agree that might as well. All right, so have RJ playing with the starters, but just get rid of everybody from the starters to the bench and just leave RJ on the floor.
Exactly.
RJ's too big of an investment to come to them.
But that's not the case. The case is that where do you actually show, let's say, your potential?
Okay, no, my fault. I just wanted to say, you know, we talking about RJ off the bench, and I'm trying to make sure I'm not biased with what I'm saying as much as possible. But the thing is, though, like, yeah, you're right. I agree with you in the sense that RJ does play really well with the bench, but to me, it's just like, imagine if you put Randall on the bench, right? And I'm not saying we're doing that. Wait, hold up.
Lord.
Imagine if we did that in that
it's
role.
Not going to work.
Exactly, that's not gonna work. So the thing is, it's like, so we're gonna move a player because of another player's fault, kind of thing, another player's problem.
No,
to me,
because listen to what we actually said. We're gonna leave RJ to start with the starters, but once it comes to the point that we got to trade, let's say make a rotation and set the bench, set the starters for the bench to replace the starters. You leave RJ still on the floor.
Exactly.
So just like that,
Let
nobody
him play
feels
with the
that
second
RJ is
unit.
being nobody feels that RJ is being disrespected and he's still starting as a starter.
So then why not put D Rose in the starting lineup if you want to do that?
With who?
Because then put D Rose in the starting lineup, and if you want to keep
Oh my
RJ running
god.
with,
And then
keep
put
RJ
quickly started.
Quickly sucks with the starters. D
Yeah.
Rose, if you put D Rose with the starters, the bench feels like a Yenga. That you pull that piece and the whole Yenga start falling apart. That's how the bench looks like. So as
starting
much
lineup.
as I want to see the starters looking good, one of those two is not the right answer. Not D
You're not
Rose, not quickly.
you're not gonna bench Julius because he makes $100 million. So that shouldn't even be a conversation at this point.
You
But
could bench who
RJ,
you want to bench.
Politics.
politics. You can't pay a man $100 million to bring him.
So you don't think Tibbs gonna pull that move again that he just pulled?
Oh,
I think
he's
Tibbs is fed up.
Yeah,
yeah, he's fed up.
Ain't no telling what he about to do. He probably smacked somebody that night.
Hey, look, didn't he have in the article that said that, hey, that was bullshit? He had that in the article or something. It was
Yeah.
bullshit.
What happened? What
So
happened with the article?
yeah, I didn't get a chance to read, but I saw the title. It was it was what he was saying that that first half of the starters the way they played was bullshit or something along that line.
Yeah, he used bullshit. It was something that they asked him something. I think he was talking about when to start bringing in players or something like that, or it
Oh,
was some question
the
that they
gel.
asked him.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. You talking about that there was a reporter that asked Tom Thibodeau. So you think that it's gonna take like 20 games for the team to actually
Yeah,
gel
yeah, yeah.
in?
That's
And
what
he
it
was
was.
like, yeah, but you guys are being like something about controversial because then after 20 games you'll say 30, and after 30 it's going to be 40, and after without you even noticing we in the playoff or something. It shouldn't even be that way, bro. That was like a slap in their face, bro. Like, hey, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I mean basically
Exactly.
what it was because the thing is we already know you got more that want to see us fail than succeed.
Yeah.
And a lot of that, man, I think a lot of the it's not just the organization. A lot of that is I think is due to Dolan, man. They don't, because the media had such beef with Dolan, and Dolan, look, I give him his props. Dolan you hadn't heard nothing from this cat. He's been out of the way. He playing guitar with his band. He doing his thing.
Yep.
He cut.
Yep.
Like, he's being like Arthur Blank. He's signing the check, staying out of the way. Let Leon and Worldwide West run things, and things think we on the up and up. So
Preach.
now
but that doesn't excuse
everybody.
him for the past 15 years.
Oh yeah,
Oh
man. Look,
my
don't look,
god.
man.
don't
Look,
don't
hey,
don't
don't.
don't don't try to go there, E man. Don't
I'm
try
not.
to go
Yeah.
there.
I'm not gonna go back.
Don't
Hey,
try
look,
to go there, man.
I'm not looking back
I
anymore
ain't
on
gonna do
that.
that no more. I ain't gonna do that no more.
I ain't gonna look back on that anymore. That's. I'm not. I ain't looking back on that anymore, man. That's.
That was a
I'm
traumatic experience.
I'm living by when it comes back to what happened in the past. I'm 3 letters. LIG. Let it go. That's what I'm doing.
But
Let it
Yeah,
go.
let
but
it go,
Soulfinger,
man.
Soulfinger, you saw that you said what you said about Dolan, right? And
Yeah.
the only thing in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, he is about to say something. He is about to say something
He
because
Yeah.
is the number
he hates
one
Dolan.
Dolan hater.
And I've been saying it since last season. Listen, you could say whatever you want from the guy. The guy is not in the conversation.
No,
You're
not
not
anymore.
hearing him in the media. You hear him more on the hockey team or in the hockey games, but you don't hear him in the NBA. So why are we still bashing Dolan if he's not even putting his 2 cents about the Knicks?
Because Adam Silver approached him about selling the team. So he was like,
That's
that's
Some
not the
not,
people,
point.
some of our
that's not
fans
the
are
point.
still under mind control, man. So you can't, it's gonna take a while to get them out of mind control. The media did a number on them, you know what I mean?
Man,
So
look,
Mm-hmm.
between Max and Stephen A and all these cats talking
exactly.
about that, they got to because look, even before Leon, he was quiet when Phil was doing all that stuff. Come on, man. When Phil was going to scouting to the combine, going to sleep, snoring and going on. I mean, come on, bro. He didn't say nothing about all that. Only thing he did was fire Phil, and then he rolled in, did what he did. He got out of the way. But the media and the media and other folk want to see us do bad because of him, but the things he did in the past. And I can't get mad at him. And I'm not totally mad at him for what he did because he was trying to win. It wasn't like he was like the Clippers' old owner. The way he was doing, he was being cheap with it and then letting people, doing all like that. He was just bringing people in trying to win. Granted, with bad moves. We won't talk about that.
Exactly. Look at
Man,
all
look.
these owners that's getting caught up with all the stuff they get caught up on. And I
Exactly.
still don't see them getting as much media coverage
Yeah.
as Dolan. Like
Yeah.
you would think that Dolan was selling crack out the back door of Madison Square Garden or something. Like I ain't see this man do nothing illegal.
Yeah.
But
No, I mean,
it's a reason to talk about these other cats. You don't even hear them talk about them. They just want to sweep them under. They're gonna have that dude probably sell his team or his shares or whatever and just let them disappear.
I
You know
mean,
what I
look,
mean?
Who you talking about? The Suns?
Yeah, with the Suns.
and then now you got
I doubt
Portland
it.
in the mix.
Yeah, but I doubt the Suns is gonna be selling the team because they made the comparison and they said that the main reason that the Clippers owner needed to sell the team versus the one in Suns is because they caught the one from Clippers on radio
Saying the
tape
old,
recorder.
saying the
Now,
N-word.
now it's a lot of legality going with the
With
one in the
Suns.
Suns. Yeah, so
And
it's
then
not necessarily. Yeah, go ahead.
and no, I'm just saying. Then you got Portland, the Portland owner. He caught up in some kind of little rapture as well.
Oh yeah. I heard a little something about that.
What happened?
It's some about some kind of I want to say it's a discrimination type deal or something or another. I got to look because I didn't quite catch it, but he's Portland in the mix. I'm like, damn.
That man, didn't that
Mm-hmm.
man die? Didn't that man die?
Who
Paul
Portland?
Allen? Paul Allen.
I don't know.
Remember he was at the games all the time?
Yeah, he was
The
at the
short
game.
man. Yeah, he was always at the games, but he died, I think. So
But
maybe
see,
it's his son or something.
but the thing is though, bottom line, Dolan hadn't done, like you said, he ain't done anything. They, like you said, it's like he's selling crack out of the back of the garden to 9-year-olds. You know, he running around the streets. He running around the streets of New York. Running around the streets of New York, got homeless cage fights and all that, bro.
For real though.
But
Good guy at heart.
yeah, I mean, he tries to help. He take care. I mean, look, bro, you got Larry Johnson in the organization. Spreewell starts.
I don't like how you treated Hope.
Yeah, the whole thing with him and Oak, that was, and then like I said, Max got on there and he was hyping that one up even more. But see, the media, you get these media clowns that go up there and they try to hook their little cart up and roll on with something. Because Max was trying to use the Knicks like Stephen A. used the Cowboys.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? This goes further than all of that. This is like over 10
I
years
think
old.
these dudes
They
be getting
finally
paid
caught
under the table to do
Yeah,
that though.
finally caught
Oh
on.
man,
That's
yeah.
what everybody was talking
I
about.
think that be strategic moves from a team like Brooklyn to try to make sure the Knicks get as much bad press because you see how they try to talk so great about Brooklyn. They even get mad at Knicks fans for not going to Brooklyn games. Like, this is the media doing this.
Yeah,
Like,
well, see,
who's
the thing
paying you
is,
to do this?
yeah, but what's funny is you're mad at Knicks fans for not going to the game, but then you're mad when they do go to the game because you got more Knicks fans in Brooklyn games than you got Nets fans.
Because their fan base don't exist. The road Nets fan is a New Jersey Nets fan.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, they excluded their whole fan base.
That's what I'm saying. Now send it back to Jersey, man. Jersey needs a team. I wouldn't mind them if they were in Jersey, but the fact that they trying to claim Brooklyn, trying to infiltrate New York, like, fuck out of here with that shit.
And like I said, I'm not from the city, and I like when they left Jersey to go to Brooklyn. That don't even sound right.
Yeah,
it don't sound right because I don't care what you do. New York is New York Knicks.
New York.
You don't think. Oh yeah, New York got the Brooklyn Nets. Hell, they've been there for a minute. I still slip and say, oh, that's Jersey Nets. I mean, Brooklyn, Jersey Nets.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You still saying it because it comes out naturally, you know.
Yeah.
I do it intentionally. Call them Jersey. I feel like the Nets, they were tired.
and then they just got a team called the Brooklyn Nets. Like it's a brand new name. So
They acting
but
like
those men,
like and it's disrespectful to pick Brooklyn too. Like
at least it's been a draft.
Yeah, that was the worst move they could have did. If they'd have said the New York Nets, it'd have been a different vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But once you go Brooklyn Nets, you completely isolated like the whole city. Like,
Yeah,
Yep.
you did. Yeah. I mean, damn, you want to put something in you know, anywhere but Brooklyn, man. You should have. I mean, truth be told, they should have stayed right there in Jersey. Hell, go up to Buffalo. They got the Bills up there. Go up to Buffalo.
yeah, Buffalo would have been a
mhm.
good place. Yeah, I agree. The thing is too. Like I look at it like this. Like the Nets were relevant at a point where we were talking about Jason Kidd era and all that. Like I didn't mind them then. You know what I'm saying? New Jersey,
I mean,
they're
yeah,
our neighbors. You
and that
feel
was a
me? Like
They
better
had
rivalry.
Petro. They had Derek Coleman. They had what's the dude named the point guard used to be on the Knicks, Billy Ray Richardson. But they had a squad. But I mean a franchise, excuse me, not a French squad. They had a franchise of players you can name. So, you can't put them up against the Knicks though. All in all, just cut straight to it.
But they think that they could do that though. Like every move that they make, they don't understand that you going against the top dogs, and this ain't gonna happen overnight for you. I don't care what famous dude you make your head coach, what superstars you bring over here. This ain't gonna happen in a matter of a couple of years. You know what I mean?
and
Like
it's like a lot.
you
You
can't
notice
erase the Knicks from from history. Like what are y'all doing?
Like I feel like a lot of the moves are spiteful too. You notice like they go ahead and they get what you call it RJ's Godfather fucking that's because that's what I'm calling him now. Fucking
Oh, Nash.
Nash,
Yeah,
yeah.
Nash.
Like that to me, that was like that was a weak move on Nash too. I'm like, bro, you really about to go to your godson's rival team? Like,
My homeboy said that he went
Yo,
for
Nash be
Steve
out there looking
at
lost.
Target at Atlanta City
like
Mall.
what did he know about coaching, bro? He's not coaching out there for real. Like,
He looked lost, man.
Nah, KD, he coached with Golden State back in the day, when KD was there, and KD liked him, so they hired him. And I saw the pictures, he would help him work on his jump shot. So they hired him.
Basically, what they want is somebody they know they can get
I
over
don't,
on.
absolutely.
I don't want to call it nothing, but I'm sure y'all can put it together. But he got the job.
Because they had a good coach at first. The coach they had was doing things, man. But
Yeah, if they'd have
but
kept that coach, yeah,
yeah,
they'd have been in the finals last year.
was either that and then all the moves. Look at all the moves they made. They got rid of all that talent they sit up there and develop and just let it. They basically did what the Lakers did, in a sense. For LeBron, only difference is they don't have any ring. They didn't get a ring out of it. It made no hot damn sense. That's basically what it was.
Y'all think KD
I
gonna
think
resign with them?
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think KD retires.
Nah,
I think he'll
that's
stay
the
there
only way
because
he can rejuvenate himself. He has to win a ring on his own with his own team because a lot of other people, they're going to say, oh, he sold out anyway. He signed with the best team. You know how it went down for a long time. Oh, he signed with Steph Curry, his team, best team in NBA history. He signed with him.
yeah,
So they're going to say, oh, that ring was legit. So if he goes to another franchise with no star and wins, he could be solidified. Like, wait a minute, what are you talking about? Is this legit? Because I got a team. I just went to a team. So that's how that KD and that's how that goes. So,
He's
that,
basically trying to make a super team over there too, though. It's not like, I mean, like for example, like you gotta respect LeBron's rings. Most of them, at least. Like I know people argue about the Miami one, but let's be real. When he went to Miami, like he was in Cleveland, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he went and he joined D Wade and then Bosh and Bosh, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like people consider that a super team. I don't even like if you consider it to like Golden State, where it's like, bro, you got the best backcourt in the world, the best shooters in the world on the same team, and then you put one of
KD. Yeah, you
KD in there. It's like, bro, like that's just different. And then
yeah,
LeBron proved himself when he got the ring for Cleveland with just Kyrie.
because let's call it because the bench, Golden State bench at that time, man, you can get that from Dollar General, bro.
Yeah,
Yo,
I like
I would have made points with Golden State on that.
Bosa. They had Jermaine O'Neal. They had Sean Livingston. They had a couple other guys. They had Jared Jacks. Remember he was playing on off the bench. So I like.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about
Yeah,
him.
but
Well, afterwards,
Kevin
because Livingston he retired, but he retired before right after they
They got
won
the
that first one
Nets.
with KD, right?
but
Yeah.
even Kevin Durant contract is all up to 2026, right?
I think it is.
I
They
think
got
he
him
just
for a
re-up
minute.
anyway.
And
Yeah,
see,
forget about it. He ain't
yeah,
going nowhere.
and the other thing too is like I don't, truth be told, a lot of people looking at these names, these cats are starting to be on that other side of 30, man. I don't want
Yeah,
that. We got a
yeah.
young team right now that is. I mean, considering that Taj is old man Rivers on the squad, he the granddad on the squad,
Man,
which
but
is good.
he's playing better than young Cass is playing.
But for real, and
He's
Mhm.
good. We did that last year. We went out and got D Rose in the trade. He was kind of in his 30s, but he's working out. I could see us doing it.
the thing is that D Rose trade, man. Like I said, it didn't blow up in the internet and all like that big blockbuster trade, but that was the best trade of the year last year, man.
Yeah,
That was the biggest trade because
Yep.
if we didn't have D Rose, I'm gonna tell you, we wouldn't have got half those wins. We would have wound up getting like 20. I say 20 wins last season without D Rose.
yep.
And the fact that what we gave up to get D Rose, and I mean, the media,
He
I
gave
love
up
how the
chips,
media does
bro.
it.
A
Yeah,
bag of chips and a Snickers bar.
He had
yeah,
name again? Smith Jr.
yeah. We gave
Devin
up
Diaz
Dennis.
J
Yeah,
and a second round pick.
yeah. A bag of chips,
That's it.
a cold drink, and
None.
a snack size bag of Skittles.
So Porzingis turned into him and who else? And Julius Randle. That's who Porzingis turned into in that
Yeah,
Porzingis trade.
yeah. And then we gave up Mook and got IQ.
That's
I like
okay. Yeah,
Mook too.
yeah.
I
I didn't
like
think
Mook.
about that. So that one trade right there, shake us up.
Well, I think
See what happens.
the other most gangster thing that Leon Rose did when he first got there, this would impress me. And nice, you remember on Man? I talked about this one. Is when he took what's his name that one cat, he traded one guy. We just traded for him, then turned around and flipped him for 2 second-round
Yeah,
draft picks.
yeah,
Ooh, I know what you're talking about.
That right
yeah.
there, I said when he did that, I was like, well, damn, that's gangster right there. I ain't never
He's
seen
playing
anybody in the
chess.
front office do that.
Yeah.
That was the Ed Davis move. Yeah, Ed
Yeah.
Davis. One of them.
I was about to say
It's a good
it's
move.
been a minute, but I've never seen it, so I couldn't even say it's been a minute.
But he had him for like a
Especially
couple hours.
not from the Knicks, bro.
Yeah, not from us.
Yeah.
Normally we the
Yeah.
ones getting fleeced. We got
Yeah.
cats in there like, oh yeah, I'll take that cat with, I'll take that non-shooting midget. I'll give you 2 first-round draft picks and a future first round, and let me give you some money on top of that.
Yep.
I remember that I was like, he's a professional trader. Like he knows things we don't know about. He's been an agent. He's been in the agency game. Figured tricks out. Like we got a good GM now.
He just looks at it from a different perspective than all these other cats.
That's true.
Mhm.
He did. I
Yeah.
realized
He
that.
knows talent.
He knows business,
He's
bro.
not funny out there.
That's a business
Only
guy
has
right
worked out
there,
so
bro.
far. So far.
Well, the other reason the media hates us is because they those predictions who we gonna trade and we gonna get this player. And Leon Rose sitting back,
We don't buy it.
he's sitting there drinking a martini, laughing at him like, you dumbasses. He's just laughing at him. Ain't nothing gonna happen. So we don't make any trade, don't make any moves, and then the media sitting there looking like, damn. So what can we stir up now?
Man, they be acting like on to the next one.
You can't
On
rattle
to the next episode.
You can't rattle these guys. These guys. You don't even know who these guys is.
And you cannot even blame the media because in the position that we had, you won't even find it surprising for us to be making a move for somebody big, and for us to actually even stay back, like, nah, we rather pass. That's a lovely thing, bro.
Yeah, no, it is. It's a beautiful thing. Like Keith Murray said, it's the most beautifulest thing in the world.
Mm-hmm.
to be in that situation because we had cash, we had draft picks, and now we're looking at we're a destination that somebody wants to come, and I still think somebody's gonna force their way out to come to us. That's gonna be in our wheelhouse. I'll leave it at
Yes.
that.
No,
You know,
I agree with you though. We building a team around somebody that's gonna come like when Golden State signed Iguodala. They had a team built. They just needed a piece, and he was in the max player. They just snatched him up and won him a title. I think we're trying to build a core. At least
yeah,
I hope.
because it's like the San Antonio. You're taking the San Antonio Spurs blueprint, basically, in a sense, and then you use their blueprint, their foundation, and you build upon that because we got a training staff. And it's duly noted that we got the most expense. We paid the most for our training staff, our developmental team, and scouts. We putting, Dolan is putting the money into those places instead of just going after a big name. So
we never even had that. That's
yeah,
true.
we got a capologist. We got the best capologist in the game.
Yo, here's the other thing that the media be doing that's weird, bro. It's Stephen A. be doing this weirdo shit where he'd be like, he starts saying that like, oh, Dolan needs to put a new training facility in the city. Nobody want to go out to Westchester to train or whatever. I was like, bro, I have not heard not ever one player complain about training in Westchester.
Yeah, no. That's just Stephen A. don't want to make that drive for one. And then two, he ain't invited, so it is what it is.
It's a fact.
It's too hard to work out there. There's no apartment. So we can do it in Westchester. It's easier.
That's the smart thing to do, bro. In the city, like it's not congested. You got
to the city to play the game.
Well, yeah, it makes no sense, man. Like I said, the stuff they put out like that. But bottom line, or when you look at this Knicks squad, man, I mean, even though, like I said, we're ahead of schedule where we were last season, and you got a lot of Knicks Nation, man. They falling over the side of the ship like Jacques Cousteau, losing their mind because we got these L's, and the season is still early. I said it before. I done pissed people off so bad on what I said about this. I got cats. I guess they wake up in the morning with me on their mind because I see if somewhere I got something like to say, try to take that shot at me. I'm like, bro, it is what it is. But I say it like this here, man. Just give it time. Like I said, it all come together like butt cheeks. It's real early. I mean, seriously, it's so early in the season, and granted, Leon Rose and that front office has been silent. That's a beautiful thing because we don't look stupid. Oh yeah, KD and Kyrie coming. They got out the media and it was all over the place. Then we didn't get them. Now we looking like Boo Boo the Fool.
Right.
So these kind of moves is what we need, and I'm loving it. But this squad, bro, once the starting lineup get to cooking, it's gonna be a wrap. And I just want to see more because I know we're gonna be blowing out more teams, man. And the fact that we beat Philly twice already, we beat Boston.
We beat the Bucks.
Yeah, we beat the Bucks. And the thing about it is, we never beat Philly. That was the first time. Look, we beat Philly not once but twice this year. We had beat them in how many years? Come on, man. We couldn't even beat them last. Now we need to go and knock out Brooklyn because they beat us. They won that whole last season, even though I give it on some controversial calls. Some refs were letting stuff slide. Somebody was getting paid. I refuse to believe it. Somebody was getting paid. But we knock off Brooklyn. We knocked off teams that we didn't beat last year, man. And Miami, that's the other one. That's the other team we need to handle our business with.
Oh yeah, we definitely got to see Miami.
If
like
there
I
was
said,
a player, nah, you good, Sean.
Nah, I was doubling back on the Philly thing. Like I was telling y'all the other night, the best thing about when we beat Philly the second time is because when we beat them the first time, they went on a 6-game winning streak until we beat them again.
Exactly.
Right.
That's deep right there.
Yeah, and the thing is, the first time we beat them, they had Embiid on the floor.
Exactly.
So you trying to make a difference? Well, you didn't. We didn't have all our players. Well, you had Embiid the last time, and we whooped your ass.
Yeah, he got all his points from the free throw line.
Yeah,
Smart.
14 points.
It's okay. Ben Simmons not playing. Okay, y'all did that to yourself. We didn't do that. Nobody told you
Yeah,
to
basically.
do Ben the way he did. Okay, Ben got whatever going on. He don't want to shoot. You know, he's a cat that saw a shot that he wouldn't take. You got some cats out there saw it, they'd never seen a shot they would never take. He's just the opposite.
Mhm.
Yo,
So
God forbid, we would have lost the game, and they had Ben Simmons. Everyone would have said, "Oh, you guys would have lost anyway." So I don't want to hear that.
yeah, I don't want to hear it. You know, I don't want to hear it.
Nah, you know why I don't want to hear it? It's because we actually came down. We came from behind, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And that's the moment that I said, you know something, I don't want to hear it, because I understand that they didn't have Ben Simmons, but there's no reason for us to be even winning that game the way we was playing.
We came back for 23 down.
There you go.
Came
There
back
you
for
go.
23 down. You didn't have Ben. You didn't have Ben. We
Mhm.
were down 23. But now
Yep.
it's the issue now that you took this L. You know, and
Yep.
I'm like, look, just hang this L around your neck. Just hang it around your neck. Just hang it.
Mhm.
Yeah.
If there's one player that I do regret of not, bro, of not even the Knicks making a move, because pretty much everything was there. It was for Fred Van Fleet.
You
Like
know,
I
I,
want it. Go ahead, player.
no, I'm with you. I'm with you on that because I was against it at first, but now
Yeah.
hindsight's a mofo. I ain't gonna
I
even
feel
lie.
I'm with both of y'all on that. I'll be watching that kid, man. I just be shaking my head like
I'm gonna
can't
tell you.
believe I was saying all that shit about him.
Yeah, I'm gonna throw
Mhm.
two other things because somebody said it earlier when you said Gary Trent.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
always wanted
I,
Gary Trent,
I
man.
love that kid's game, bro. I
Gary
like that.
Trent.
I like them since he was in Portland, bro. When I
Yeah,
saw him play, I was
Hmm.
like, I like that kid, bro.
but and my thing is we couldn't get Gary Trent. I'd have been like, look, man, make a hard push for Norman Powell. Get one of them two.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
One of
swore
those
we
two.
was gonna get Norman Powell.
I was thinking that too. I thought we were gonna get us out. Okay, Gary Trent, we probably won't be able to get. It was, we stood a better chance of running through hell and get gasoline draws. But I said that Norman Powell, we could probably pry him away from him. Man, he signed. I'm like, damn. I mean, I like Evan Fournier. I always did. But my eyes were on those two. I think those two cats would have really moved the needle for us because
Absolutely.
Norman Powell could stay. He could play the 2 and the 3, but you want to keep him at the 2. You put RJ at the 3. Norman Powell plays defense,
Hmm.
and he
That,
gets you buckets.
Exactly.
that there was literally two players that I wanted,
I
and
wanted
one
Lonzo.
one was Colin Sexton, and
Yeah.
the other one was Fred Van Fleet.
Hey,
And everybody destroyed me on Fred because everybody was saying like, "Oh, but he's old, this and that." He ain't old right now, hitting that clutch play man against Philly.
yeah. I'm gonna tell you another cat
Hmm.
I did like too, even because we were talking about a bigger wing, and that was I still looking at Kelly Oubre. People are, oh, he didn't do it. Don't worry about the Golden State Kelly Oubre. That was a knee jerk reaction when Clay went down. I'm thinking about the Kelly Oubre that was in Washington and in Phoenix because he was
Yeah,
balling and he plays defense, and I like the way he get down. And he's a big wing.
Hmm.
Those were three players I thought we could have made a move for. I thought for sure we are gonna get actually when Trent and Powell signed. Kelly Oubre was still sitting there like, oh,
yeah.
we gonna make that move, and then all of a sudden we got Evan Fournier. I'm like, oh, word, okay, I didn't see that, but I want that bigger wing because
Mhm.
I think we had Oubre at the small forward and kept RJ at the 2. That's giving us more size and more
Mhm.
defense,
Mhm.
And then if you think about Fred Van Vliet, you know, he's smaller, but he does play defense.
He's
And
scrappy.
yeah, he is. He's
Scrappy
scrappy as
dude.
hell. And that shot, you can't deny it. That shot of his is bruh,
Clutch.
yes, it's wet. And that's what,
Mhm.
and that he answers the call for the shooting,
Yeah,
but he also puts pressure on the defense.
yeah.
So, but I think we need
Clutch.
that floor general. We need either a point guard or a floor general, but they don't make those anymore. You don't see many of those guards anymore falling out of
True.
trees. You have to develop them.
Yeah.
I mean, for the Hornets to get LaMelo,
That was
that was
huge.
that was like manna from heaven for them.
Hmm.
And then I'm
I
like,
wanted
Lonzo.
Lonzo so bad.
I thought about Lonzo, man. I thought about Lonzo was enough because I thought we were gonna get Lonzo. And
So
and
did I.
Colin Sexton, nice. I remember you was on the man. That's where I remember you brought it. We brought it up. And then when you and Ron presented your argument, I had to say, you know what, that is true. And also, the further back that Colin Sexton did what we couldn't do. He beat Philly.
Yeah.
He didn't beat. He dropped boulders on their head. He told him a new ass.
Oh, you mean Philly or Brooklyn?
No, he was it Philly last season?
He gave Brooklyn like damn near 50.
Yeah, I mean, he gave them both headaches.
Yeah, he killed Brooklyn.
You know what? I think we were going to draft Colin Sexton, but he got taken before us.
Yeah, he did.
When we took Frank,
man, yeah,
man,
we got man. Look, yeah, we took Frank, man. Frank
always happening.
But I mean, see, the thing is with Frank, man, Frank should have never been a first rounder. He was a second round draft pick. But the problem is Phil was trying to run the triangle and all this, that, and he didn't fit in. Because once we went away from the triangle, Frank they just didn't fit him in. And you know, Reggie Bullock is out here talking, he talking a little reckless, talking about he never got the chance and blah, blah, blah. But you see what he's doing now down here in Dallas. All right, bro, whatever, man.
What's he doing out there? What you doing?
What's that?
How's Reggie Bullock right now out there?
He doing all right, but he doing all right, but he's sick. He coming off the bench.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know
exactly what I wanted him to do for us.
Yeah, he coming off the bench. He playing defense and all like that. But I mean, you know, I look at it like this here. The Mavericks is our developmental center, man. We, you know, a player we don't want to deal with. We send them to Dallas, let them get developed, and we can bring them back, bro.
But even Bullock, he's not producing the same numbers that he was
Oh
producing.
yeah, oh no, because
he's looking worse.
Yeah, but see, he was never a starter until he came to New York.
Exactly.
You know, so
that's because he should have never been one.
He's never known for his defense, to be honest. But the fact that he played defense was a plus. So I'm like, he could be replicated, but it's just. But we have players on our team, so I'm like, we're good at that position. I wish we would have went out and got Cam Reddish, to be honest with you.
And that's the other one. See, you beat me that one because we had a chance. I thought we were gonna make that move for Cam Reddish, especially because his stock was down. Last season, he was benched. They threw him on his stock was down, and I was like, bruh, look, I throw a second round. I throw a couple of second rounders. Yeah, I was like, look, man, take Frank and these 2 second round. Look, take Frank and a second rounder. Give me Cam Reddish. What's up? Yeah, look, I think
y'all think we gonna see Knox on the court anytime soon?
I have a feeling we is.
I got a feeling we are too.
Yeah,
bro. If you seen his energy and
if Tibbs is really fed up, man, I want to see what's gonna go down, man. For real.
Look, the way we know he's really fed up is when you see Knox is on the floor.
Yep.
I mean, that's the tell and tell. And the thing is, Knox go in. He, you know, one thing he does. Me and my man Ala Wise was talking about this, and we both notice it. You know, one thing Knox does every game he gets in, every time he gets in the game,
steps out of bounds.
Yeah, every time. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, every time.
I said that the other day. Every time on the corner.
Yeah, he step out of bounds. I mean, I know he got feet like skis, but come on, bro. So, I think Knox is gonna get in, man. He's gonna get in, and I think the day he get in, he's gonna do something because it's there. It's all his problem is mental, because he dropped. Was it? He dropped 31 on the Bucks. He dropped 31 on the Bucks, and then he baptized Simmons the way he did. I think that's probably was when his game went down when Knox baptized him. Man, he ain't been right.
You know, Knox and Obi Toppin's on the floor at the same time. That would look good. That's a lot that could happen. Knox is just
You know something, and that but that's what I'm saying. Like, if that's the case, look at the example that I gave about RJ. Do you think that it might be the same case with Knox? Like Knox, he cannot play a slow tempo type of game. You got to put him with a crew like the bench.
You see, yeah, because
I'll even
I'm gonna tell you
watch
that the team I
watch
thought
that
Knox
hard.
would, the team I think Knox would really fit in better with is
Mhm.
Golden State.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Catch
I
and
think,
shoot.
I think so.
yeah, because his game would transition over that easy. I mean, you know, if you trying to get it, look, I'd trade Knox for a second round draft pick, man. I really would. I'd rather see him with another team and getting some burn than sitting where he's at with us. And that's money and a spot that we can use to get somebody else something of another need.
Man, weren't there a rumor that they wanted Knox, one for Cleveland and one for Sexton,
Yeah,
and then Knox for Beal when Beal we knew that he had it, but at that time like he didn't explode yet until he started producing. But it was like
How the
Knox
hell
and
did
a
they
couple
say
picks and
that?
shit. Like it
yeah.
was
No,
getting
that
it was
was. Yeah, I remember that night. I mean, the truth be told, I would have pulled the trigger for the Knox and Sexton.
yeah. I said it the
I thought
same
you
way.
talking about
Like, man, I'll pull
yeah,
that right now. You want for Sexton?
Yeah,
And we not even playing, dude. Might as well give him. And everybody's like,
Jackson.
nah, we still got to give him a try. And it's like, all right, fuck it.
If it was him, somebody
He said,
else,
"Ah,
I'd
fuck
probably
it."
do it.
yeah.
But
You know, hey, piss on it. It is what it is.
not to give me Colin Sexton. I mean, traded
let
yeah.
me let me just let me just read two quick chat. So Be Civilized says tomorrow night starts a New York Knicks next winning streak. Let's go, Knicks.
That's right.
Do you guys think that is that time?
I think we're
It's
gonna
time.
go. I think we're gonna get a three. We're gonna run a three straight, three maybe four, take a L, and then start it up again. I think it's gonna
Wow.
start coming because last night, I'm telling you, what Tibbs did, what he did. How
Yeah.
many? That was
How many
gangster, bro.
times? We never even seen that.
You'd never
Yeah.
seen it. The whole
So now
start
we
like
got to
yeah,
see how they gonna react to it.
Right.
exactly.
So let me let everybody know the following games. So we got the Hornet tomorrow. Then we have Pacers the 15th, Magic's the 17th, Rockets the 20th, Bulls the 21st, and Lakers the 23rd.
As I said, I can see four. I can see us going four. I can see us going. Charlotte's going to be a tough. It's going to be a tough game. Charlotte's going to
Mhm.
be a tough game
No doubt.
because they're
I
going to
love
run
no
the
joke.
floor, but they're small too. They don't have a lot of size. So it if we use what we got to our advantage, and I can see us taking that. Orlando, we're gonna whoop. That's gonna be an ass whooping right there
Yeah,
because of
it's
how
gonna
they
be a
went out.
payback.
That's a
Yeah.
payback.
Golden.
And the
Yeah,
Pacers. We need
Pacers, yeah, and
we
the
owe the
Pacers.
Pacers.
And the Pacers. So that's three right there. But that fourth one was the fourth one was with Chicago.
Oh, Houston.
Pacers, yeah, but
Okay,
Pacers,
so Houston. I
no
think we can.
hard.
Well, see, this is the thing. This is the thing. I don't want us to overlook Houston because
yeah,
we
Yeah.
overlooking those teams. Because Jalen Green gonna ball out.
Hmm.
He gonna ball
Yeah,
out and let him ball out. It's the rest of the team I
they
don't give a
got
damn
Porter.
about.
They got the Porter.
you know,
He does things
you know
too.
what I'm
Yeah, and
what
Porter.
I'm
Yeah,
you know what I'm a little bit concerned is that Pacers they're gonna run it back.
yeah.
They better stop sleeping on those teams.
They're
Teams
gonna
that
they're gonna they're gonna end up doing the same thing, the same gameplay plan that they had last time. Pass it to Miles Turner. Whoever is defending Miles Turner, either Noel or Mitch, because you know that Miles Turner he's not gonna beat Mitch. But if he takes his game play from the three and his shots is going in,
It's
yeah,
gonna be a
we might
long
have
game.
problems.
But but the other problem is our guards gotta help because that one was killing Mitch because the guards, they were getting around our guards, man. And I'm just Kimball when the starting lineup when Kimball was getting burnt out there, getting around him, is pulling Mitch away. And so when Mitch get up on whoever's supposed to guard, like Levert or whoever, they hit Miles Turner. Miles Turner was in rare form. He was in rhythm. Now,
Yeah,
I believe he's gonna shoot like that a second time? Man,
hell no.
look, yeah, I don't see it, man. Lightning ain't gonna strike twice, man.
But hey,
man, I don't know. He always want to shine every single time he be playing the Knicks, bro.
I
It's
mean,
like
that's
he's always
Who don't?
no. I'm telling you, like if you look at Turner's number, it's like
Yeah,
he's
Turner
always
Turner
in
Yeah,
want to come over
position.
here so bad, man.
I
hey,
It's
respect
like
it
he's
Shy,
though.
hey,
I
positioned.
I'm with
respect
you
the
on
way he's
that,
going
Shy.
about it though.
I'm with you on that,
Mhm.
Shy. He want to come in. He want to be in that orange and blue so bad.
Yo, let me ask
Mm-hmm.
you a question, Soulfinger. Can I ask Soulfinger a question?
All
All right,
Yeah,
right.
you know
what's up?
we got to re up on Mitch by at the end of the season. You know, new contract year.
Yeah,
So I think the Knicks and everybody on this panel, I think they agree with me too. The Knicks should consider trading Mitchell Robinson and
I disagree.
a couple other pieces for Miles Turner. Because Mitch is gonna want like at least 15 plus mil. You trying to pay Mitch that money?
you know what, man? I'm holding on to Mitch. That may sound crazy, and I'm gonna tell you why. Miles Turner. The problem with Miles Turner is, yeah, he can shoot the three and all like that.
Like he can block, lead league in blocks.
Yeah, he gets a lot of help. He comes off on that help defense, but I hadn't really seen him like just go straight up. Not like Mitch. And right now, Mitch is learning, getting used to his new body, that exercise and all that. So that's
Flex.
flex. Getting used to that body. And the other thing is, Mitch doesn't ask for the ball, which is even better.
Exactly.
He don't need the
Exactly.
ball to be effective. Because I look at Mitch like Utah has Rudy Gobert.
I hear you.
You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? I would pay Mitch, and I mean, because that kind of defense and what he can bring to the table doesn't just fall. It doesn't fall out of trees. I mean, I like Miles Turner. Don't get me wrong, I like him. But
If
when
He
he's
can't.
shooting threes, if he's trying to shoot threes and he's hitting, like I said, he throwing boulders, cinder blocks, and everything, it'll kill us. But with
if
Mitch, man, it's a lob. Mitch in the pick and roll. Mitch in the pick and roll. If you use him the right way, come on, man.
Yeah, they ain't using Mitch right, man. Like, I don't know what's up with these dudes, man. Mitch need to get that ball, man.
Yeah, I
I'm not
mean,
taking that away from Mitch, man. Let me just say that. I'm just saying Mitch he can't stay healthy, bro. And I'm just
yeah,
calling it what it is. I'm
I
not
was
lying.
about to say the same thing.
well, see, but see, Miles Turner's the same way too, though.
That's my whole thing. Miles Turner is
Nah,
not a healthy dude.
Yeah,
Who
both
you
of them.
want to
Y'all
pay?
gotta
Who you want
check
to
his.
play?
Y'all gotta
Who you want
check
to
his
play
track
15?
record.
Bro, who want to play 15 plus mil? Would you rather play the Miles Turner or Mitch? Who would you rather
he,
Mitch.
pay
he
that to? Because you're not
he's
putting that much
nah.
money
He's playing
in
more than
one
Mitch, bro.
position.
Like last
You're not
last
gonna put
season, he played 47.
put us on
E,
salary
let me
cap in one position, especially the center position. You're not gonna do
let
that
me
because that would just be
e,
bad
let,
business.
let me say this real quick.
All
So
right.
Miles Turner last season he had 47 games against Mitch 31. Then previous season after that it was 62 games. Mitch had 31. Then previous season 74 for Turner, 61 for Robinson. Then it was 65 with 66, and that's it. It's like 81 for Turner and 60.
You see
Uh,
where it's going with that?
I'm just calling it for what I see it. Like
All
as
right.
much as I love Mitchell Robinson, yeah, I would make the trade in a heartbeat because it's like I keep on saying, like the NBA is moving to a different, uh, it's going to a different level where your center has to shoot from a three because
Yeah.
Right.
they're gonna start doing that thing that they did to us. Like, hey, if you and Mitch is not a good matchup, and you know he's gonna beat you, start pulling him away to the three, and if you make him the three, guess what? He's going to defend you even more. You have two options. Now you could pass it to anybody underneath the court. You don't have a big man, so you don't have Mitch. Mitch is not a problem because Mitch is defending on the three. So it's either I'll shoot from the three or I have an open man underneath the ring.
Mitch
I mean,
doesn't crash the boards either.
yeah,
If he
I
crashes
see
the
what you're
boards,
saying.
give him. My bad, bro.
Oh no, I see what you're saying. I was gonna say real quick. In Indiana, got both their backup center shoots threes. I see what you're saying. When I was on was on the run with run on man, that came up and about a trade, but it was trying to get Brogdon and Turner. Because
Mm-hmm.
Brogdon was up there, and I was like, "Yo, I'm all for it." I'm all for Brogdon coming into New York. I like
Yeah.
Brogdon, big point guard like that. They can work the ball around, got the defense and can shoot. But I would take Turner. Don't get me wrong. I like to see Turner in that blue and orange. I mean, it was a way you could get him, and you could finagle and hold on to both. But that'd be that's NBA 2K, NBA Live action right there. But
franchise right there.
yeah,
Franchise mode.
Yeah, I'd rather move Noel than Mitch for that deal.
But
honestly,
Man,
also,
after what I
look
saw
at
with Noel versus the Bucks, I wouldn't even touch Noel.
I
Because
like
I could
Noel.
get
well, how you feel about Mitch with MB? MB used to
with Philly.
he
With
scorches
Philly,
us.
nah, you good. You good on that one. You got me. You got me.
Yeah,
so I
because
think
He scorches us all the time. MB was
Mitch
supposed to have
doesn't crash the
36 that night.
Yeah.
and Flex got up on him. The thing is, both our centers against it's matchups, man. It's
Yeah.
really matchups.
Yeah.
It's just that Pacer
Yeah.
game was it was just a weird game, man. Because
memorable.
yeah, man, they were coming off. Look, Brogdon is a problem. Period. I always liked him when he was with the Bucks, but Karis LeVert was coming in. He coming in, he getting around and is drawing Mitch out. And Miles Turner he knocking him down like he dirt the whiskey out there, bro.
7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 3. And bro, yeah, he was going crazy.
I'm like, damn, man, who put some hot sauce on his burrito, bro?
Bro, he was the one with the largest with the most points, 25 points that night.
Yeah, and you remember we shut down. Sabonis didn't get off at all. It was
Miles Turner.
Miles Turner. I was like, bro, come on, because normally Sabonis is the one who give us the blues.
Yeah,
we had him in check. He was down there. He was down there in foul trouble. He almost fouled out. He was frustrated. I was like, man, Miles Turner. But the thing is, we giving up so many threes. That's something that had. I'm like, what the hell? I know we gave up some, but damn, this is like cats coming in now gunning. I'm like, what?
I think that Mitch signed that deal, that was it Noel deal, I would keep Mitch around. But if he's trying to get like 15 plus mil, we can't. I don't think we can afford that.
On the open market, he's gonna get.
We can afford that, man.
We can afford
that. Mitch deserved that, man.
Mitch don't deserve like $18 million. I'm just being realistic though.
But Noel's does.
Mitch don't deserve $15 million.
But Noel's does.
Noel's only getting like 10, 12 million.
So what? He's still not even playing.
Y'all say we overpaid for Evan Turner, Evan Fournier. Yeah, it's that's a
I do think
debatable.
we overpaid. I do think we
right?
paying him like how much we're paying him? Like 80 mil over the next few years?
It's 70.
Yeah, but
70 mil for over 4. That fourth year is an option.
For who?
That's the going rate. A player at his caliber. I get that though. But I don't think we need to pay Mitchell Robinson $18 million. Because that's what he's going to be asking for. He might. Who knows if he's going to get it on the open market? Because no other teams.
Nah, he's not. I don't think he's going to get it.
Y'all going to be surprised. Watch.
We'll see.
Y'all going to be surprised.
Yeah, the other factor
he's going to get paid.
He's going to get paid.
18 mil?
He's going to get paid.
18 mil, that's a lot. That's steep. I'll be surprised. I want to see that.
Well, you got teams like Houston they got a lot of money. They just don't have the players. They jettison some of the cats they got down there. You bring in granted they got Christian Wood, but you bring Mitch, put him at the 5 and move Woods to the 4.
Christian Wood.
You can move, and Woods can play that 4 and the 5, correct?
I like Woods.
Unless Detroit can throw some money at him and try to get him.
Woods was easy to get his hands on. Nobody, he was very easy to get.
I
Detroit
think
let him go. They was like,
they let him go. They let him
turn into a star out there.
Well, see, my thing is, I look at it like this: we have to see what other centers going out there, who's going to command what.
Nobody knew, right?
But then my man in Memphis,
yeah,
he got paid.
That's the thing.
Yeah, he broke the bank, but then he's hurt too.
Yeah.
No, not Valanciunas.
Stacey, what's his name? Steven Adams. He got paid too.
Yeah, Steven Adams got stupid money.
Stacey Adams. He's talking about
Adams.
shoes over here.
No,
OKC.
Adams. Steven Adams.
OKC.
Steven Adams.
Yeah. You said Stay. I'm thinking Stacey Adams. I'm thinking about my
Yeah,
shoes
he got-
and shit.
Jared Allen also got paid. He got
Jared
paid
Allen.
20
That's what I was thinking about. Yeah, Jared
He got
Allen
100 million.
Shoes.
and he hurt.
Yeah,
And
he
he's
did get paid. Collins got paid too. I like Collins. Do you know Collins?
Man, I wanted Collins
Yeah,
too,
he got
man.
paid too.
But everybody was telling me like, hey, but what about Julius Randle? Started making those comparisons, and I'm like, man, I know, but he's younger,
Right.
and those
Nice, you gotta
numbers.
stop with the Julius Randle.
I'm just saying,
Nice, you
bro.
gotta stop with the Julius Randle.
I will be-
I'm just saying.
The Collins and Julius thing, I think that's a system. The system really works for Collins the way it's set up in Atlanta for him. Because I don't think if he would have came over here, came to us, I don't think he would have balled like that. Because a lot of his help came from Trey. He definitely needs that point guard to really get him going.
I see.
That's the only thing I think.
And no. Hold on, Soul Finger. I'm not done with this nigga though. Nice, my man.
Yo, don't
What do
come on, bro. Don't, bro. I don't.
I want to know what you mean about Julius Randle.
Yeah, but how you gonna say I don't?
Elaborate.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on,
No,
man.
I don't know what you mean. That's why I asked you to elaborate. That's why I told Soul Figure, give me a second, because I don't know. What
Listen. If it's like Soul Finger saying that, pretty much the main reason he's looking like that because of the point guard position, I understand. But I'm comparing numbers with numbers. Like, I'm a type of person that I love to see numbers, and if both of them look reasonable, I would love to make moves just based on numbers.
And I see what you're saying, Nice, because you look at the numbers, they're eerily compatible, close enough. Then you can break it down. Well, Collins is younger than Julius.
That's what I'm saying.
And I see where you're going with that. I see where
and
you're
that
going
was
with that.
and that was literally one of my main topics last season. We need to define what is going to be our team. Like, if we're going to be moving ahead with the RJ is going to be the franchise player, we got to make a
franchise.
No, I know,
though.
but listen. I know what you're saying, but just listen to what I'm saying. If they making a move
No, you
like
keep saying
RJ,
if he's not the franchise player. We see when you're talking these hypotheticals, right? And this is why I cut you off, because what you're talking about is not even real, right? Because he's not the franchise
not
player
real?
right now.
But
Julius is our franchise player.
But
I know want to get rid of our franchise player to make RJ the franchise player, but that shit is not real right now. It doesn't exist. Can we talk about the things that actually exist? This is why I get frustrated in that.
You know what's not real? What's not real is your number one playing the way he played for the post playoff.
That is real.
And Colin. Oh, so that's real. And Colin did his thing with even Philly. So when they actually even went to Philly to go when they went against Philly, Colin didn't stop with New York. He continued that with Philly. So you could tell that if Colin continues to do that, he's not going to shy away from the pressure. So that's the way I look at it. What guarantees us right now? Let me just say this. What guarantees us right now that Julius Randle is going to pop once playoffs comes? Because there's certain players that for some reason they start, I don't know, they start becoming shy every single time they touch the post playoff season. It's not the same. There we go. And I'm not the type of person that I like to be thinking about hypothetical, but I don't want to be risking too much. So if it's already proven that you already touched post playoff and you haven't even shown me nothing on neither one of the games, you kind of looking sketchy. That's what I see. You guys hear me?
Oh no, yeah, I'm just taking it all in.
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm processing.
No, I thought I didn't know you finished your point.
No, that's it.
No, I was processing because, like I said, I like, man, look, nice to hit you with some stuff to have you looking at it from a whole different angle.
Mm-hmm. Now,
Don't gas him up though. Don't stop.
if Julius Randle, out of those games that we had, if he had pretty much, yeah, he had bad nights and shit, but he gave us like 2 great nights, I'll be like, all right, let's run with it. But man, it was like games after games after games, and it's like it's not looking good. Especially if you're thinking of giving the keys for to this player to be our franchise player. It's not
But he
looking
has
good.
the keys.
Nah, I
Yeah,
don't think so. I don't think so.
I think he got. I think he got. I think he may not. Well, I think he got the keys. He don't have the spare key. He got the actual key. The thing is, he needs that. He's got RJ. RJ can run with him, but the thing is until Kemba can get it together with him, that's going to be the problem. Because and not, you know, I said, and not to be dumping on Kemba. It's just that Kemba got to find his groove and get it together with them, because that's what the starting lineup is hurting at the most.
You know why I will say otherwise? Because Julius Randle was doing his thing with Alfred Payton. So even though
Yeah, but Alfred
Kemba,
Payton was giving him the ball every time he went down the court. So how was he not gonna do it?
but he's still getting the ball.
He gave him the ball, and see, the thing is, Alfred was. I mean, you know, Alfred should have never been starting. He was never been, because he's a bag-up guy. But he referred to Randall, and the problem was, see, the problem with Kemba is, I think, is that, again, that left knee ain't really is all ready, and then 2, he's got to figure out when to get his, when to not to get his, when to get it to Randall, when to get everybody involved in this, and they still don't know how to move together as a unit. You know, instead of, you know, looking, because truth be told, if you look at what we got, we should be that starting lineup should be setting it up to the point where they don't even play the fourth quarter. They chilling.
Yeah.
If you look at what we have, I mean, realistically,
Fournier, Kemba.
Yeah, they should be sitting on the, you know, and I'm not even looking at the Charlotte Kemba. I'm just looking at, if Kemba was to give us 14 a night.
Mm-hmm.
Between 10 and 14 a night. Granted, those are like pedestrian numbers, but if he was able to give you 6 assists a game, that's big.
Yeah, but you know something, we all blaming Kemba, and I also include myself. We all blaming Kemba, but even MSG, there's nobody that could set it better than what they said.
Nice, you've been blaming Randall for like 3 games.
Let me say this.
Yeah.
Let me say this, and you tell me if I'm wrong.
Killing me now.
TSK be coming out of nowhere, bro.
He be killing me though. He be killing me. Finish.
You gotta figure it out, because as a starter or as a group that starts, there's no reason for a group be negative 110 to 120.
Yeah, that's bad. That's real bad.
That's saying a lot. And to put let's say the cherry on top, you have the bench outscoring our starters, and it literally happened the same way as the playoff. This time on the last game, it was our starter just giving us close to 40, and the bench giving us just shy of 2 points, almost 70 points. And we talking about our bench. So our bench is actually playing like our starters.
Yeah.
Or what we'd expect from our starters.
The thing about it, last season too, though, our bench was doing the same thing. It just that Tibbs didn't do anything this drastic. Because our bench, a lot of our starters would be so slow, couldn't get anything going. EP was missing layups, you know, or they'll leave him open, and he like, man, don't shoot that shit. Don't shoot that. Oh, damn, he shot that open.
you know something? Let me just say this real quick. So Alton Lee, he said, building around Randall, pick on this, guys. Building around Randall and building around RJ are 2 different philosophy.
It is,
and I agree with that. You know why? RJ is quick pace. Randall is like that slow momentum and ISO.
So they both ISO. What you talking about?
Nah, it doesn't feel like it because just like I told you, if you take away RJ and put him with the bench, it still works out. If you take Randall and if it's just like the case that you saying that both of them is ISO, RJ wouldn't even be doing the same thing that he did in his college years. And we
RJ be
seeing
trying to pull a ISO. He just don't got a deceptive dribble like Randall got. But he try. He
I don't I
sit there
don't
bouncing the ball to try to get his
I,
shot and then shoot it. You know what I mean?
I don't think so because just like I said, whenever I saw him running with the bench, man, it was either he was all the way up front from the bench or he was in the middle, but he never came from behind. Randall, whenever they put him with the bench, he was always the last player coming from behind. And you
You know
expect
why?
the bench
Let
to
me
wait
go
until
back.
Randall comes all the way up? Nah, negative. That's why they started shooting, and even Coach Thibodeau, he replaced him with Obi. He said, "Nah, fuck that. Timeout. Replace with Obi." He was about to let it ride, but every single time I'm looking at Randall, I'm like, "Bro, you can't be the last one. Come on, bro. Like I understand last play, but this one too."
Right.
And it was
But
over and over and over again with RJ. RJ, just like I said, RJ was either the first one in the lead or he was in the middle, but he never came from behind.
And that's what you're talking about. You're talking about a player that people say isn't athletic.
Yeah,
I, I
but he was
laugh about
pushing.
that. I laugh about that with RJ. They talking about he's not athletic, and I'm thinking, shit. They said the same hot damn thing about Paul Pierce. He's a Hall of Famer. They
No,
just
no.
Nah, I said RJ could be a Paul Pierce when he get his basketball IQ up.
yeah, he can do all the things. I think. See, the thing about RJ, I look at him, man. I see so many different players in his game. I see some Paul Pierce. I see Jimmy buckets. You know, in his game, I can see he could be a combination of the two. Cause once that, like you said, that basketball IQ gets up and he hit them those little sneaky little moves and things.
Start drawing fouls.
Yeah, those type of things, and looking somebody off on the pass, or looking somebody off on the shot. Getting certain
Mhm.
spots on that floor. Man, RJ gonna be a monster.
Yeah,
You know what? That's what I've been telling them all summer.
Oh God.
All summer.
but but
No, you
but
told us that he was a monster and that he didn't need to be the most improved player because he already good. That's what you
but
said.
but
Listen,
E,
man, don't try to
look at
change the
this.
words. I said what I
But
said, and I said he's good. How you don't see that in his
E,
game? The, the talent, he does everything well. And I'm not just talking
E,
about shooting. He dribble well. When he goes to the rack, you got to give him time. He's still young. But the fact
Yeah.
that he's actually attempting, that
Don't
says
get
a
it
lot.
fucked up. Tibbs sat his ass down with everybody else.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
he
that was
told
good
him,
for him.
hey,
So
That was
you
good
can
for
sit
him.
up there
I'm glad
with
he
your
did
pom
that.
poms all you want, but Tibbs
Growing
said you
pains,
have a
brother.
seat too.
That's what it
yeah,
is. You got to
Tibbs,
go through that to be
Tibbs
great.
hit all
so
the boys
You
with
got to
they
have
get.
that pressure.
Yeah, Tibbs hit all them boys with the Oprah. You get
Yeah,
Gatorade,
the
you
whole
get
starting five.
Gatorade. All the whole starting five get Gatorade.
Everybody.
Sit on down.
Right. And I'm proud. I'm glad because that shows people accountability. Like, listen, I got to step my game up. Because coach is not, he ain't afraid to bench me.
I
And
like
he's
that
young and
though.
he's doing it. I do. I like that. You know,
I,
like he's taking it in his young players. I like that.
yeah, I like that move he made. I really do because that's a message that's sent. You don't see a lot of coaches do that. I mean, I can't remember
yeah,
I ever seen a whole starting five get yanked like that.
yeah,
I was giving it a buck. And the
That
problem
speaks
though, man, like
volume.
I said, the starting five is the reason you can't blame one. I gotta blame the whole starting five for that L
yeah,
last night. Because the bench, man, our bench is I love our bench, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I
yeah,
love our bench. And considering the fact that Nerlens was hurt and you had Taj playing, man, we deep. We so deep. And I know people want to see the two young guys. The young guys gonna get time. They
hmm
gonna get on the court. They
Hmm.
gonna get the time, get it in time. But the starting five got to bring it. If they don't bring it, we gonna have more games like last night.
hmm and you know something, me thinking about it, I started thinking like maybe they was about to implement RJ with the bench, right at the end. But optic wise, that wouldn't even look good. It would have even been worse because locker room is going to be speaking behind closed doors, and that's when pretty much the whole team just get disgruntled.
Yeah, the whole team's gonna get disgruntled. But see, this is the other thing. Nice. Don't forget about the media. Oh, you think the media ain't gonna be like sharks in the water, smelling
Yeah,
blood? Oh man, they're
yeah,
gonna spin that joke. They're gonna spin that story all kinds of way. And like I said, we haven't had any drama, but I guarantee we would after a move like that.
yep.
We will have it. It'll be that bad. So I mean, it was good that he sat him down, but then, like I said, you can't. They had to make a big run, and by that time, like I said, after that bad call, momentum was done. And two, I think they were running out of gas.
Yeah, they already ran now.
They had
Once
run out.
that momentum shifted with that either block or foul.
There was that foul, that
Yeah,
bad foul, because that's when Connaughton, he started hitting threes. I'm like, okay, I know he can hit threes, but damn, when he become a sniper like this, man, and that's what's been killing us, man. It's people just you
The
got
perimeter
cats,
defense, man.
yeah, it's our defense, man. Our defense is, this team was put together. It was bread and butter. The bread and butter was defense. I will also say this: we were still rebuilding, and people, everybody forgot that we rebuilding because we made the playoffs. So now we just like we contended. No, we still rebuilding. Don't forget that we still rebuilding. This is not the finished product. And I think because of how Julius went off last season, accelerated the rebuild. That's what it.
I want to make a quick comparison. Is Smoking X, you here, bro? Oh, he might be sleeping.
He in
All
another
right, so
dimension right now.
I'm gonna make this. So listen to this. I'm gonna make a quick comparison, and you guys tell me which one is better, A or B. So I'm gonna start with A, and then with B. The second one is B. But based on with everything that you're hearing, you tell me which option is better, and then I'll tell you who it is. 28 minutes, 0.7 versus 30.6. On points, A has 16.5, B has 17.5. On field goal, 56.8, 48.3. On 3-point, 38.4, 34.4. On rebounds, 8.5, 9.2. Assists, 1.5, 3.3. Steals, 0.6, 0.7. And blocks, 1.0 versus 0.5. Which one is better, A or B?
Shit.
What position? That's the first question. What position is each play?
They play both the same position.
Same position?
The same position.
I'm gonna say.
What was the rebounds? Say the rebounds again.
Rebounds is 8.5 for A, and for B is 9.2 for B. But remember this, you got to take into account with everything that I said, because on points, A is 16.5, B is 17.5. But listen to the magic numbers. Is field goal 3%? Yeah, the field goal on A is 56.8. Field goal on B is 48.3. On 3-point percentage, 38.4 versus B, 34.4.
A. I'm going with A.
No, A.
I said A all the time, and you know who's A?
56%.
You know who's A?
Oh, who's that?
I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now.
It's John Collins.
Oh,
really?
I was going to say that.
John Collins. And then we talking about a 24-year-old cat versus somebody that's going to be 27 or 28.
Yeah, he's 20. I think Randall's 28 already.
He's
So
20.
You tell me.
He about to be 27 this month.
Oh, he's about to be 27. I thought he was already okay.
Yeah, in November.
I mean, he just looked older. He's probably one of them in the first grade with a goatee.
So my analogy is not me shitting on one player and giving
praise to
credit to the other one. My thing was like, if we was a team that we was moving to the age range of a particular player, of course you're gonna need veterans. But I don't want to have a type of headache. All right, who's gonna be this? Who's gonna be that? Because if we're gonna be young, might as well let's run it like OKC. Let's run it like a team like is young, and everybody is willing to play. But everybody has good numbers. But right now it's like, all right, everybody's giving keys to Randall, and there's also a debate like, nah, it's RJ, and it's always like back and forth, back and forth. Like you don't even know what's gonna happen with this team.
Right.
You know who he is? Julius Randle is basically. Nah, I take that back. I'm not even gonna say that. My bad.
No, I mean that's good. I mean, those numbers, man. Those numbers it's the field goal percentage that's the kicker. Because I look at
It's driving
efficiency.
home.
That drives home. Because you talk about RJ. If I'm not mistaken, I think RJ is the most efficient player on the team. If you're looking at how he scores this season so far, his efficiency's been hella high. So I'm big on that. That counts. Yeah, I mean it's like Durant. You can say everything else about Durant, but Durant's efficiency is a monster.
Right.
So
You ever see us like 13, 19? Like what?
yeah, he gets you 30 points, but don't have to shoot all that. The whole comparison when he and Westbrook were on the squad. Westbrook, Westbrook got you 30 points. I said, but hell, he had to shoot it 60 times.
Yeah. So that's literally what I'll be thinking about Randall. I swear to God, bro. It's like, his number bro. There was one night that between RJ and Randall, they had a combination of they missed more than 30 shots.
Not surprised.
Yeah.
Bro, but you can't hear that. When the whole, let's say if you deduct the numbers of the other players, what they missed, they didn't even equal 30 shots that they missed, and we only combined in between two players, RJ and Randall, and that was a bad night. I understand that was a bad night, but it's one of those nights that if you know that shots is not falling, you shouldn't be the one taking those shots.
Yeah,
and I think that they was in the mind that, man, I know I don't got it, but I'm gonna keep on trying because I'm trying to make my stat look good.
If you
But
take
at the same time, you hurting the team.
3-pointers and jump shots, and that's how it's gonna look because you're not gonna hit every night. You're not gonna hit every shot. So shots is not dropping. You miss play. You miss 15 each. Probably a little bit more on Randall's side because he takes the most shots. But yeah, man, he takes a low percentage shots.
You said something. You struck something on that when we talk about these threes. And I think that in itself is we stepping up to get more offense. But the threes, if you notice, the squad is falling in love with the three.
Yeah.
And when they're not falling, we only had one game when they reverted and started attacking them in the paint. So if they out there and they're shooting threes and they're not falling, they need to be able to, they don't know how to switch and try to score a different way. And that's causing problems too, because they're too dependent on the three ball.
Mm-hmm.
They got the horses for that though. Evan Fournier could dribble the ball. He could put the ball on the ground to open things up. They can't say they ain't got the pieces. At least that's what I'm gonna say.
And that's the thing, man. I think that's a big problem. And shout out to my man Quiet Money, because we talked about that earlier. I don't want to see Kemba. I ain't trying to dump on Kemba, man, because I wanted him to work out, but I think we're looking at a great player whose game is declined, and it's due to that knee. That I think it's that left knee that's really taken, because he doesn't have the explosion or the separation. He can't give it to you like that, because he had 2 games. He gave us 2 good games so far. We were like, oh yeah, Kemba's coming. And then after that, it was like, where Kemba go? Mm-hmm. But also, that first unit got to run. They got to run.
Yeah,
you got to run. The only knock is Randall and RJ both play ISO, but Randall's game has been pretty much predicated this season doing a lot of ISO because we've seen how many games we've seen games so far that the ball is moving and it gets stuck and he he does his thing when it doesn't, so it throws them off. So their rhythm and everything is off because of that.
That's what I'm saying.
Don't get me wrong. I think also that he may be putting more pressure on himself as well because off season after all that with the getting knocked out in the playoffs, and then you got Clint Capella talking king shit. I mean, and Trey coming in doing his thing. So he's looking at that as well. So I think he's putting unnecessary extra pressure on himself to try to do things. So until he goes back in that mindset and just go and play ball the way he played last year, it's going to be a roller coaster for a little bit. For I say for at least another 10 games, man. But we can't afford to lose any games as tight as the East is right now. And I know it's early on, but I think after 20, 25 games, some team's gonna start. Other team's gonna fall off. I think we'll be fine. Well, I know we're gonna be fine, but other teams, I don't think gonna come out that hot that long.
Yeah, but that all comes down to if we're playing good defense. That's our identity. That's the way we should be playing. If we're playing, trying to outscore other teams, like
we're gonna lose every time.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that, man. Defense create offense, if I'm not mistaken, right?
It does.
Yeah.
So, and you get you those. See, this is the thing. Like for instance, and I respect if y'all have a different way of looking at it. I respect your opinion. You, educate me, get me to see a different way. But Obi, I'm gonna use Obi as an example. We were all saying I'm pretty sure last season everybody was in agreement. They're not using Obi right, correct?
We didn't.
Yep.
Obi went and worked on this thing in all season. Now you seeing Obi putting it between the legs, doing spins, going to layup, slapping the backboard. Obi, I seen him one time. He didn't take advantage of it. After that, what game was it? I can't remember what it was, but he had a guard on him and didn't go for the post, try to post him up. He turned around and shot a bad shot. After that game, when he's been trying to post him up, but the thing about it is that rebound. We get a rebound. The first person you see shooting down the court is Obi.
Yep.
That's what. But you see
running the floor like a gazelle.
Yes.
You see what I'm trying to say. Like Obi gets that ball, or either somebody in the team while Obi is playing, Obi is running. If Obi has that rebound, Obi is throwing. So you seeing like a fast pace that you could say, yeah, RJ plays ISO, but at the same time, it wouldn't make no sense because if RJ, you implement him with that second unit, and that second unit is pretty much, if you don't have those legs, it's not gonna work out.
Right.
How come RJ is always either on front or in the middle? He's never last.
RJ, though, his game, he can play any kind of game, any style game. He can play the ISO, he can play the half court, he can play in a running game. He's just a really versatile player. And the fact that he's only, 21, 22?
It's icing on the cake.
21.
Yeah, he's 21. And he's doing this already at this young age. Bro, just imagine him at 23. I'm not going to say 25, but imagine him at 23.
Bro, what I saw from RJ, and it's already been like 2 games that they put him with that second unit. And what I saw with that second unit, I'm sounding like a broken record, but I'm just saying it for what I see. It's like a part of RJ that we've never seen before.
Yeah, definitely. I'm with you on that. I'm with you. I'm picking up everything you putting down. I'm with you on that.
Me too.
And imagine if RJ
he came out of nowhere just to say me too, bro.
I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm glad he sees it too. You know what I'm saying?
But imagine if RJ actually But imagine if RJ actually plays the type of game he want to play. Like right now it looks like we actually pulling away on what RJ could actually be.
He's good. He's good. He don't need the pressure of holding the whole weight of the team because that ruins careers. They're not ready for that. Julius is the leader. That's the fact. RJ is gonna come. He's gonna take that from Julius Randle, not in a mean way or anything like that. It's all gonna be cool and mutual. But he's coming. He's gonna be the number one. I think Julius will that. Julius accepted his role. He took a lower contract because he know RJ's coming for that. That's just the way. That's how it's gonna be. So we're gonna be good. You gotta. I can't believe you can't see RJ for what he got. He does everything.
Because we got Julius for 3. He signed 3 years, right?
Nah, I think he signed more. Didn't he sign more?
I don't really know.
I think he signed 4 with a team option.
With a team option, right? So basically, it's gonna be it'll be 3. It'll be about like 3 years with the team option, though. You know what I'm saying? They pick if they don't.
It looks like 5.
Well, 5.
This
Okay,
year,
so
23, 24, 25, and 26. Yeah.
So think about RJ as he gets better, because he's gotten better each year. And the thing is keep in mind his rookie season was cut short because of the pandemic.
Yeah. And they didn't even make it to the bubble.
And he make it to the bubble, but then he came back the following season. You saw how he was getting busy. So that's the thing right there. See, that's the scary thing about it. With him to be that young, didn't have training camp, didn't have summer league, and this is what he's doing.
Yeah, he was angry.
And I'm gonna tell you now, and also RJ's the most disrespected Knick on the team.
He gets left out of everything that he shouldn't be.
He's that's the thing. I'm like, how you? I'm trying to remember some of the names they put above him, especially in his sophomore season. I was like,
bro, I see what you mean. Yeah,
they put all these.
I think he got that. He remembered. That's why he's going so hard. I think he knows that, and that fuels him. I really believe that. And I think that fuels him. He wants to be the best now. I'm so happy they actually doing that to him too, because I know it's gonna fuel him.
And I look at it like how Jordan had to deal with it. You know that he can't shoot this, that, and the third, and all like that. Now, and those out there in YouTube, in the YouTube world, I am not comparing RJ to Michael Jordan. I am not saying RJ is going to be Michael Jordan. What I am saying, what I'm saying,
but he is saying that though. Just so you know that.
You know what I'm saying is that drive. It's the drive that he had. That's the comparison. I ain't saying he's gonna go out there ball. It's the drive to go out there and prove him wrong. Oh, you saying I can't do this? Okay, check this out. Watch how I get down. Oh, you saying I can't? Oh, just watch how I get down.
Bro,
I can't play defense. Watch how I get down.
Best friend.
If there's somebody that we actually picked up that I actually love was that IQ, that number 25.
Oh man,
there was one time they started speaking. Oh, he might be top 20. No, he might be top 10. No, he might be top 5. And then they even got to the conversation top 3, and he started going back, or minutes wasn't given it to him, and other players started looking even better than him. But hey, for him to even be on that conversation, and for us to be picking him up for 25th or 26th spot, man, it was lovely.
Only good thing about the pandemic was IQ, and I'm gonna tell you why.
And Obi.
Well, the reason I'm gonna tell you why. Because if we would have had if college ball would have still been going down, we wouldn't have got IQ at that level.
Oh
we wouldn't have got IQ because they didn't have a tournament. Because he would have been on the radar. He'd have been on the map. So we got to steal the draft last season with IQ. And I don't know why people don't like IQ, but I love the cat. He's a gym rat. Get off a game, he have a bad game. What he's doing? He's in the gym working on it. He's working on his craft.
One time, like last season, that we started hearing him working until 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah, and he's studying film. How many young cats
Mm-hmm.
talk about you hear talk about studying film?
You know something, Soulfinger? It's making him even look more dangerous. Cause think about it this way: we all expect that he would be getting better on his defense, but we never thought that he will be getting better on his defense this quick.
Yeah,
Leaps and
because
bounds.
I'm gonna tell you, watching him play defense, um, the way his feet move, because it's the classic. We've all listened to Clyde. You play defense with your feet, not with your hands.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
IQ feet are constantly moving.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he got these handles, though, man, like I said, you can't overlook his handles, man.
Yeah, it's getting better.
And then he attacks the rim because he's got explosion now. He's exploding to the rim. Last season
Mm-hmm.
he didn't. His rookie season he wasn't exploding. It was kind of like a floater. We saw, you see a little something there, a possibility.
A low pop. Yeah.
Yeah, but now IQ coming for he coming for some necks.
Yeah. So he almost dunked it on that first try that he had, and he said like, "Nah, fuck no."
Yeah. Only thing he's really missed. One thing he needs to add to that game is that mid range, that pull up mid range. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
he got the floater, but that pull up mid range. But I think that's going to come because now that he's seeing his shot fall and he's taking his shots, and let's be honest, right now, as of now, our IQ's he got the most range out of anybody on the squad.
Mm-hmm.
I see it.
You know, and I said as of right now, we don't know what's up with Grimes just yet.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good thing, though.
Yo, it's a
We don't
beautiful
even know
thing.
that yet.
It's a beautiful thing because those look. It's gonna come a time, everybody, because AB gonna be out of there.
Yep. I
Grimes,
said. Didn't I say that earlier? I
yeah,
said that
Mm-hmm.
earlier.
yeah,
They ain't gonna move
AB,
him quite. He just signed a contract, so they're gonna keep him around for a little bit, maybe a
yeah,
year, if any. But it's good because them dudes Browns is coming. He taking that spot anyway. He gonna be in it. He taking
exactly.
what was his minute? They just holding him down right now. They
One
keeping
and
him.
it's just experience. It's just bad. It's the experience over the young guys. That's why they're not really getting that burn right now. To an extent, I think Grimes is more of is Tibbs' favorite to put in. But both Grimes and Deuce are Tibbs players because they play defense.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think so. Right.
The only thing that sucks about Deuce is that he's not too tall. You feel me? I mean,
Yeah,
he's
he's like
NBA.
he's 6'1".
He's NBA tall. Don't get me wrong, but he's not tall. You feel me? Like he's tall for a normal person.
Yeah, see the thing is we need a big point guard, man. We really
Yeah.
need somebody a six. I mean, D Rose is 6'3". We need like a 6'4", 6'5" type cat. That's why I wanted Brogdon. I want a big, tall point guard like Brogdon.
Yeah, I know. I wanted Lonzo because he was a big point guard, floor general, so he had that point guard mind where he's looking for the best play, he's looking for the best pass. If you know what I mean? And you saw that pass he made last night. He made to Zach LaVine for that 360 dunk. Y'all didn't see that?
Nah, I ain't see it.
You gotta look for that because it's a highlight. He made a pass across court to Zach LaVine and he caught a 360 dunk. Now that if you get a chance, look that up. Now to
No,
tell you,
I saw that. And the thing about it is Lonzo got crazy vision. And he plays defense. He does play defense. But his vision is, I mean, that's one reason I was looking at him too.
next level.
Because the next level, and he can make the team run.
Right. Mm-hmm.
I
Yes, you can.
thought he was the missing piece. You might say, oh, you overdoing it. You ain't think that. Right. He's Jason Kidd. I said it before. He made that team go. And Kenyon Martin was his second option. He shouldn't even be an option. Took him to the finals 2 times. I saw a lot of that. Even when he was coming into the league, they was comparing him to Jason Kidd. Jason Kidd took his team to the finals 2 times. Don't sleep on that. It's like Lonzo could be that missing link that the Knicks need because Julius needs a player that's going to get him in his spots. Julius thinks he's Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant needed the triangle offense to win. And that's saying the triangle, the triangle is basically you just going from 3 spots on the floor, and the rest of the triangle was just guys cutting and passing over your head. Kobe had like 3 patented shots, little fadeaway in the corner. That's what Julius does. You know that little move Julius does when he's spinning, shooting that fadeaway at the top of the key, and on the around the 3-point line, around somewhere. Those are 2 patented shots. So Lonzo would have been getting the ball to him in his spots, and it would be so much efficient. You see a so much more efficient Julius Randle, but it's not too late. We can still do that. We need to see the efficient Julius Randle because he can get his shots. We need a little bit of that.
I will say this. I didn't agree with the whole media talking about that Chicago was better than us. I was like, I don't know what you don't dope or dog food. And I'm glad we went in and improved that. I know it's still early. It's one win, but we went in there. We should have really blown them out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think DeRozan is a problem at all, bro.
Yeah, D-Rose he's not a problem. That's a luxury to have a D-Rose coming off your bench.
A DeRozan?
Oh, I thought you said D-Rose.
Mm-hmm. DeRozan.
Oh, you said DeRozan.
Yeah, I said I don't think he's a problem at all. Like I don't he doesn't. His game don't scare me. Like when I see him play.
He's a solid player.
And the thing is, he disappears. That's the problem I have with him. He disappears in the big games, man. In the playoff series, that was the knock on him in Toronto. He just, he do all this during the season, but when you need him for the big game, the stage got too big for him.
I mean, that's why they went and got Kawhi.
Exactly. I was like, damn. I mean, they had him. I mean,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, E. I'm sorry.
No. Go ahead, bro.
I had to ask because this podcast, I just wanted to fall back and let my constituents do their thing, right? But we 4 hours in, man.
3 hours.
Like,
what the fuck? No, actually,
any last words before we call it a night? Because I gotta work in the morning.
You good, bro?
Let me just do this real quick. Quick shout out to everybody on the chat, and let me just read 2 comments in the chat. So they had nothing to lose at that point.
In what kind of way?
Meaning the how they call it, not implementing the starters. And Alton Lee said Tibbs was supposed to put his start player back on the floor to take us home. I don't know about that one, Alton Lee. But yeah, that's it. Quick salute to everybody in the chat and on the panel. Anybody else?
You got a game tomorrow, right?
You touched on a lot of
I
things.
appreciate letting me walk up in the building. Yeah,
man.
Appreciate me up in the building. It's been a minute. So
knowledge.
So to get out.
So, hey, I definitely pop my head up like the little whack-a-mole game. Come on up through the door, kicking with you cats, man. Because like I said, hey, I got a little more education for the night, man. Look at some things in a different way. I appreciate that. That's why I like chopping up with other folk. You bring other levels to the game. You make you think about what you looking at. 'Cause like I said, listen to everybody. I had to look at some things. I was looking at some stuff sideways after listening to you cats, so I had to readjust myself.
Right. That's the most beautiful thing of having channels like this, bro. I appreciate it, and the level of objectivity, bro. That's another thing I love, bro. Everybody is not about everybody being right. It's everybody seeing in a different point of view and put everything in the pot. Let's start just mixing that.
That's that gumbo there, right there. That's what sounded like you talking to me. That's gumbo.
There we go. You don't want to say nothing, Shaw Legacy?
We play later on tonight, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just looking forward to that, man. I want to see. This is gonna be a nice challenge for us. I want to see this bounce back. I want to see Tibbs' attitude. I want to see the starting five attitude going to this game. It's gonna be
Yeah.
important, man. I'm gonna watch this game real close. I'm gonna watch everything. I'm gonna even write some shit down.
Got you.
For real.
What about you,
I'm gonna
Audio?
watch everything.
You said what?
What about you? What you gotta say real quick before
Nah, I
Smoking Eggs
think
has to go?
tomorrow the key should be stop like LaMelo's obviously gonna be
LaMelo
a
Ball.
factor. He's gonna get his. But the player that we gotta focus our attention on is there's what's the white guy? I'm forgetting names.
Oh damn. Damn it.
You know who I'm talking
He's
about.
good on
Yeah, I know what you're
Boston.
talking about.
Yeah, he used to be
Used to be with
Horford. No,
Utah.
not Horford.
No,
He broke his
What's
leg.
called,
When he broke his leg, Hayward. Gordon
Hayward.
Hayward.
Yeah, Gordon Hayward.
Oh man, I forgot about him.
Yeah, we gotta focus on Gordon Hayward.
Bro,
Yeah,
I want to see tomorrow quickly versus LaMelo. I want to see that two matchup, like put quickly to guard LaMelo.
Now we do
I
have
Yeah,
think Tibbs gave
LaMelo
himself
just got height on him.
dropping him.
Tibbs gave himself an excuse to play some of these young guys, man. So I'm looking
Mhm.
forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
But the key to the game for me is going to be the starters, seeing what the starters going to bring. Because if the starters don't jump out on top of them real fast, we're going to have problems.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see how
What
he
about
Because it can't keep leaving the pitch to breakers in.
What you have to say, brother, real quick?
I want to see how he screws with these minutes because starting benching that first unit last night it speaks volumes. I don't know if players is going to get the same amount of minutes they was getting or was slated to get. I think that's gonna open some eyes to how he's trying to do what he's doing. He's trying to construct the team, the way he's trying to make the team, because he might just take away them liabilities and say, you know what, we're going strictly defense right now.
Got you. And with that, we'll call it a day. Hey, Smoking Eggs, you still around?
Yeah, of course I am. I'm right here, my boy. I'm about to drop this motherfucking bomb on your motherfucking head for the whole motherfucking squad and the whole motherfucking panel for nice atmosphere audio. My man Shaw Legacy,
deep.
My Soul Finger joining us from the squad, and my man Easiest Jesus, you know, our residential troll.
And everybody on the chat. Alton Lee, Quick Money, Robert Paul.
Shout out to the whole motherfucking chat. Know what I mean? If you don't like it, that's your bad. You know what I mean? Tonight, I played the background and let my boys do the thing. That's how you do it sometimes. Sometimes you gotta play your position. Know what I mean? And for the Smoking Nick, we're gonna drop this bomb in your motherfucking ass, and we'll be back tomorrow because we got a game tomorrow. I mean,
let's get it. Get this dub.
Let's go get that dub, right?
And
see y'all tomorrow, man. Definitely.
For the squad, thank you for tuning in. We appreciate everybody. Hit that like, subscribe, and hit that notification bell. Know what I mean? And for the gang, we out.
All right,